heck is, there's a good chance that I will be in a wheelchair like this. Hello, everybody. This is Bronco Juggalo,
Hey, everybody.
Hey everyone.
and we are live with the Super Slash Bros. We'll be right to the movie talk in just a minute. Let me finish what I was telling. Yeah, there's a good chance that, like, I'm already it's getting harder and harder for me every day to,
Yeah,
you know,
I get it.
where
I
I
get it.
am. Keeping active helps. Keeping active does help too, but I need to lose a lot of weight. I need to, but so that's why I'm kind of hoping too. My next job is a little more
Active.
But it is. But then, if I got that surgery or whatever, like if I took that option and got that surgery, yeah, I'd be down for a long time. But eventually, it would make me better or in the long run.
Right.
But I don't know. It's just something I've thought about. It's something that briefly entered the brain. I don't know. It's definitely not my first choice. That's for dang sure.
Yeah. Is there anything else that they can do other than short of what that? Yeah. Okay.
Give me collagen shots.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
But also too, it makes me like
that's so scary, though. I mean,
but there's a possibility that I'll have to get a surgery.
Yeah.
Eventually, because the more that does this, the more chances I have of slip discs, ruptured discs.
Yeah.
If I get hurt or in, that's something else too. Because one of the dangers of my particular scoliosis treatment or my back is that not only does my spine curve in two different directions that it's not supposed to curve in.
Right.
My spine twists where it's not supposed to twist.
Fuck that.
You've seen those spine things where they go straight down. Mine twists at the bottom in one direction, and then right above that, it twists the other direction. And it wraps my spinal cord, which should be going straight up the back. My spinal cord is now wrapped around my spine on the edge of my vertebrae. That's why I had to stop playing football in high school, and they wouldn't take the insurance risk on me for college. Was if I get hit in the wrong way, I could be permanently paralyzed for the rest of my life.
Hey, Rick. Yeah.
If I get in a car accident and it hits me in the wrong way, anything. If I fall down and it hits me in the wrong way.
Well, you fell off the damn top hay bale in vacation that one time.
I've fallen on my back so many. I've fallen off shit so much. But the thing
I still can't believe you did that.
But all I'm saying is there's a good chance that I'm going to have to get some sort of surgeries on my back eventually anyway.
Yeah.
This one it's a much longer, but I mean, it could say, I don't know. It's just one of those things that entered the brain that I don't know if I'll ever,
Yeah. Well, not that you wouldn't, but just make sure you consider everything. Because
of course I'm going to get but
being off your feet, that leads to atrophy. That leads to a whole lot of stuff.
Well, see, right now my back is kind of atrophying anyways with the way it is.
Well, I was in bed for a while because I couldn't move and I couldn't walk. I was at a point where I couldn't walk. So I know how that is. I couldn't get around. And I don't want to see that happen to anybody. It's not pleasant.
No, I know. And like I said, the recovery plus the physical therapy and all that after. And, but I'm just saying, like, if I took that option, if I went that way and the Social Security option, at least I could think about that, and it would be done. It would be paid for by the state. It would be all,
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So it's just something that briefly, it's not something because I don't want it either.
Yeah.
I don't want to be laying in bed for 6 months.
That's just to me that's scary because 3 days without movement can really fuck you up. Can you imagine 6 months?
Old man that can't move around either,
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I'll be stuck in the wheelchair when I'm older anyway. So
it's almost like you're fucked with no matter which way you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not good.
So, guys, good news. Everybody out there in YouTube land. Oh, I'll be unemployed as of next Friday, so that means I'll have lots more time to make YouTube videos.
There's always a bright side.
Yep.
Well, always the silver lining.
Like I said, I'm taking a break for a little bit after, and do my thing, I was hoping to get more savings in, but at least I can make some videos. Speaking of videos,
it's a shame that your state did that. It's a shame that your state did that to you. It's fucked up.
Yeah, it is.
But, oh, I liked your
Joe,
Scream. I like your. I actually watched yours and Joe's today. Finally, I watched Joe's.
Joe, you put up a Scream ranking today?
No, his was from weeks ago.
Joe, are you
I
there?
just finally.
Yeah.
I kept forgetting to. I kept forgetting to watch it.
Hey,
I didn't want to watch it until I got Sinister Syndrome. How you doing? I didn't want to watch it until I had seen the new Scream movie. So
hey, Sinister. Joe, I honestly thought you would be the first person to watch my review this morning. You know,
I didn't even see it yet. I didn't even know it was up.
Yeah, I put it up last night at midnight.
Plus, we were watching something today too. We watched Carrey.
Yeah.
Yeah, you only got like 4 or 5 movies left on the list, huh?
We got what?
On Fangoria,
after your last one, I was looking at, you only had like 4 or 5 that were still white. They weren't, redded out.
and that's the last challenge. We're on the next challenge, and we're almost done with this one.
Yeah.
We have like 15 left of this challenge that we're on right now.
Yep.
Well, there's something else too. I guess I'll have more free time to join you guys on shit.
That's true.
Better stock up your collection.
Not like that you're actually going to ask me to join or want me to, but fuck it. I mean, stuck on my collection. My collection's probably bigger than yours. Actually, you two probably have bigger collections than I do. Mine's gotten very big. I mean, I don't know. And it keeps getting bigger, and I keep forgetting that I have things, so I keep buying them again.
That's usually the first sign that it's too big.
I've got like 6 bags of stuff that I've bought from the secondhand stores, from Dollar Tree, from all over.
Yeah.
Just laying around that I haven't even filmed a video for or whatever.
Shit, 6 bags.
You have to have like four of the exact same edition of certain movies, and you're like, okay, what am I doing here?
Enough.
Yeah, how about this, exactly. Joe?
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do an unboxing?
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna do a video of it. It's gonna be on a pickup video. I got this. Guess how much I spent? Because I don't know if you know how much it goes for.
$50?
Not on eBay. That's for damn sure.
How much is it on eBay?
Not on any of the sites either. Any of the sites that I looked on, like.
Is it more expensive?
Huh?
Is it more expensive?
Yeah, it's like $60 to $80 on any of those sites.
Well, fuck that. I
almost bought one. The cheapest one I found on eBay was $60, and I almost bought it. I got on Amazon, and this is the only one that was $50. It was $48.88 or something. There are others were like you could buy another one for like $51, another one for like $52, or I don't know, but But yeah, I don't usually order Amazon very often, but yeah, it was a better deal on Amazon. Best Buy is more expensive. Walmart is more expensive.
Yeah, I was going to join Joe on his 4 more things, but I can't keep up with him. I just can't. I was going to do the fog one because
both of us probably could for a few weeks at least. I know I've got at least 30.
He fucked me on
20 things. I have more than 4 of at least.
Well, yeah, I got a lot of those, but I'm just saying, keeping up with him. First of all, what was your second one, Joe? Your second one was
April Fool's Day.
Yeah, I got 3 copies of that, maybe. The Fog, I think I have 4, because if I still have unless I gave it to you, I might have given my DVD to you.
To me? Yeah. No, not me.
No, Brad, because he had never seen it.
Which one? No? What's up?
So I may have given my DVD to you. Because I know you had never seen it.
Of what?
The Fog.
No, well, you may have. I don't remember. I'd have to look through the boxes or something. But
yeah, well, we all watched it together.
I bought the Fog on that John Carpenter 4-pack I found.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I didn't then.
And I've got the remake too. I haven't watched the remake yet. I found that at a secondhand store. But but maybe you did send me a copy. I just don't remember. But
I want to watch the remake soon.
Well, remember we can do that for that next idea we had.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
And I think that would be a perfect start to do. I think that was the perfect film to start with, to be honest.
probably.
Speaking of watching things, next week, by the way, everybody, next week Bill's going to join us.
Cool.
It's also Friday the 13th.
Right. What are we gonna watch?
Are we going to watch a movie?
We should watch 2.
Okay, are we going to watch 2? I'm
No,
going to go back and look, but is there any that we haven't watched yet?
I'll watch one right now if you want to watch it.
Is there any that we haven't watched yet on Friday the 13th?
We've hit them all.
We've watched them all.
I don't think we have.
We have.
Did.
Because I swear we've skipped it like 3 times now. Jason Goes to Hell.
No,
I don't think we
watched that one
it on the stream.
We
watched it.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Hey, Sean.
And
Hey,
we watched the remake. You're sure?
Hey, Sean. Hey, John.
Because we watched the remake and then the original back to back.
Yeah.
Hey, John. Okay, so what are we going to do this time then? So we
I'm
watched
definitely
everything.
voting for part 2.
We're back on part 2.
Did we do Freddy versus Jason?
We did.
Yes.
So we've watched every single
We went
Friday the
through
13th
every
film.
Friday the 13th.
And I know we did Never Hike Alone.
Yeah, we did that one too. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should do part 2.
Part 2 and part 5.
Wait, have we done Jason X?
Yes.
We've
hit them all. We've been doing this for like years now.
Why 2 and 5?
Oh, because I love 2 and 5. So I'm just throwing it out there.
Related, or you know what I mean? Like they're not like.
They're probably my 2 favorites right now. I know number 2 is my favorite.
What if we did like 4 and 5 or 4 and 6? Like the whole what's his name? Tommy thing.
Well, he is in part 5 too. Right,
but they kind of like forget about part 5 and part 6.
So in other words, you want to do everything but what I suggest.
No, I'm saying, what if we do 4 and 5 or 4 and 6? Like do a.
I'm cool with 4 and 5 if you want to do that.
I'm okay with 4 and 5. Yeah.
4 and 5 sounds good.
All right.
And then we can watch The Dead Fuck, and then we can watch Ooh Baby.
Are you serious? Lamar Jackson is there?
Hey, Craig.
Behind a parking barrier?
He's posing as a parking barrier, trying to get in. He's playing Inspector Clouseau.
Okay.
I'm kidding. Friday 13th franchise from tonight until next Friday. Damn, check out Sean.
Yeah, I guess not only do I guess I get to celebrate my unemployment next week, my final day of work, and then I get to come over here and have my best friend on the chat with me with my other best friends. Hey,
Mr. Dan.
We get to celebrate my unemployment with some Friday the 13th.
All right, what'd you think of Bunny, Dan? Not to spoil because I'm sure you're going to review it next week, but did you like it? Definitely a unique setting, that's for sure.
That reminds me, Dan, thank you for coming in. I needed to get your channel name. I couldn't remember if it was Mr. Dan's Horror or Mr. Dan and Horror.
Yeah. And he's also one.
He says he's going to do Wild Eye Week this year, so I needed to make sure.
Cool. Cool.
You still are on, right, Dan? You're still up for it? I'm trying to get a list of everybody that's going to be.
What the hell is Wild Eye Week?
Shut the fuck up, Joe. You know what? Just for that, Joe, you're off. You're out.
Mr. Dan and Hot Wheels is his name on Instagram.
Yes, that's what it is, but that's not what it was. The channel name was.
No,
and I can't remember how exactly the channel went.
Bunny is fun.
I put Dan's Horror, not Mr. Dan and Horror.
So we talked about, Joe, about people that you hate. Like, I really hated that guy in the movie, not his acting, but it made you want to hate him.
What?
How bad did you hate her boyfriend or husband?
What are we talking about?
Bunny.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Oh, dude.
Oh, my God. I wanted to hit him in his face so fucking bad.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, my God.
Fucking guy.
So, yeah, I've got your correct channel name down now, Dan. So besides the 3 of us, so far that I know of, we got Hobbs, Jen Tochi, Horror of Spice. They hit me up this morning.
Yeah, I think he told me he was going to do it.
Saying they were going to do it.
Something like that.
Mr. Dan and Horror.
Yeah.
And I thought I think Bones told me he was going to too, but I can't remember.
Did
I sent him a message.
You check with Katie for popping the popcorn. She said she was going to.
Katie did. I couldn't remember. I knew a couple other people told me they were going to, and I couldn't remember. You're sure
She said
was though?
not this past Thursday. Last Thursday on the midnight hour, I had mentioned it, and she said she wanted to do it.
And her channel's called Pop in the Popcorn, right?
Yeah, she might
Not
stop
popping,
in.
pop
She
in.
usually stops in, so maybe she'll pop in.
Okay.
Yeah, she usually stops in.
All right. Thanks, Bones. Yeah, I sent you a message this morning, but I haven't had a chance to check my Instagram all day. It's been a shitty, busy day at work. We're getting ready for our shutdown. We're shutting down next week.
I don't hate two of the Slash brothers. Damn.
You know what, Craig? You can lick my ball sack. That's the only reason he hates me.
I like
No,
how Brad just knows it's him.
The only reason he hates me is because my dick is bigger than his. And
It's like we automatically just go, that's Brad.
And I'm not gay.
Yeah, that guy was a real asshole.
You know who's a real asshole?
Brad?
Axel.
Who?
Axel. Fuck
Oh
that
my
guy.
God, that fucking guy. And you're going to have to watch him next Friday.
I know. At least he gets knocked off pretty fast.
Then shut my... There you
Oh, Jay's too ugly to be Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
go. John, just to let you know, I will be officially getting Creepazoids on the 12th of May. That's
On the
John's
12th?
favorite movie. And I had to order it. So it should be coming the 12th of May. Yes.
Still in 6 days.
Yep. Stash box is coming in the 10th. My 10
Nice.
free. My 10 free are coming in the 12th.
What was the the Ginger Weed Man? That's not part of that, is that? Is that part of that? Or is that a new one?
Okay, the one I did was Ouija's. Gingerweed Man just came out. I don't. You know what? I thought I already had that, or else I would have
You
gotten
got
it.
the Evil Bong set, right?
Huh?
You got the Evil Bong set, right?
Yes.
Is Ginger Weed Man's not part of that franchise, is it? It's
I don't know. I just wanted the stash box because it looks cool, and I do like a few of the movies.
I thought it was really cool.
I think Ginger Dead Man versus Evil Bong is in this collection on Blu-ray, and I fucking love that movie.
Maybe
So
that's what it is. Maybe Ginger Weed Man is their offspring.
It might be. But I'll have a DVD to give away if it comes in the stash box.
Nice.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Speaking of giveaways, for Wild Eye Week, we're going to do a contest. Now, I had an idea for the contest. I was going to either run it by you guys or announce it. I don't know what you guys wanted to do. So, do you want to run it by you later, or run it by you on public?
Oh, that's cool, John. Thank you, dude. You can run it by us. I want to reply to Craig's thing real quick. Garden Tool Massacre. What did you think of it, Joe? Because you did watch it. Didn't you?
I love the house on Cuckoo Lane,
Yes.
which is why I was excited to see Garden Tool Massacre.
Right.
So let's just say you can tell Garden Tool Massacre was done long before he figured out how to make movies.
Teeny tiny budget. Teeny tiny.
It's
kind of fun.
there are things to appreciate in it.
Yes.
Because for me, it's like, all right, so it's like if you really like the violence movies, then you probably might like Garden Tool Massacre because it's kind of the same idea. It basically seems like a couple of friends with a camcorder who decide let's film a slasher flick.
Yep.
The cover is the best thing about the movie because
Pretty
that
much.
poster art is amazing.
Pretty much.
But I didn't dislike it. It's just you look at that poster art and you're like, oh shit, this is gonna be great. And then you put it on, and you're like, what the hell is this? And it seems like it probably cost more to make that poster than it did to make the movie.
Yep. But I guarantee it sells that. It sells it. That's for sure.
Oh, absolutely. And that's kind of what I like about it too, because that's what sold movies for us back in the day, the rental store.
Yep.
I mean, how many movies did we watch that were complete shit, but we rented it because of the cover? And
Well,
like,
yeah,
And it's like shot on video. You know, it's like very, very low budget shot on video, but it's like shot on video.
It reminds me of. It's just,
what was that movie that you reviewed for not Baywatch,
Bayview?
Bayview, yes.
The Rust Belt Driller.
Rust Belt Driller. That fucking cover is sick. Dude, I told you. I don't know if you saw my comment.
I did.
Put on there. That cover hooked me.
Yeah.
You reeled me in with the review, so that cover hooked me though.
It's wild,
if
man.
If I saw that in a video store, that would be picked up, like for real.
If you need definitive answers to a movie that you're watching, you might not want to watch this one because it's very ambiguous, I guess.
It gave definitive answers to a movie I'm watching?
No, if you like to have definitive answers, like if you want to watch a movie and understand everything that's in it, that's probably not the movie for you.
I like art house stuff. I mean, it just depends on what it is.
It's just
like a good movie is a good movie, though. And
it gets hard to tell what's reality and what's not reality. And there are certain things in there that
I don't mind if it's done well. It's like when it was done in like
there you go, John. Good choice.
The Hellraiser film, Hellraiser Hellseeker. That one wasn't done well, where you couldn't tell if it's real or reality. That wasn't done well, and that's where it bothers me. But like, if it's done well, I don't mind.
Yeah. No, it's micro budget, but it looked nice. Well, Corinne watched part of it, and she was like, "What the fuck is this?" And I was like, "All right, I don't know."
Just to promote another Bayview title while we're talking about it, I want to promote Tactics 121 again.
Yes,
it's fucking awesome.
Yes,
I really recommend that one to like everybody, unless you don't like reading the subtitles.
John doesn't like to read subtitles.
Yeah, no, because John's up.
Hey, Katie.
Other than that, I recommend that movie to anyone because that movie's fucking great.
It's a tough watch.
It is.
I get so mad at John for that sometimes. I love you, John. You know that, but I get so mad at you for that.
Brad,
yeah, I saw she came in. Hey, Katie. Just wanted to ask you real quick. You are participating in Wild Eye Week. I know you said something about it, but I couldn't remember, and Joe reminded me, so I just wanted to get your confirmation. So last night in the midnight hour when we were in there,
I was in there too for a while.
Was it after I was gone, or were you just not?
Yeah, talking? It was after you were gone.
Well, I come back in like 4 times. I kept saying I was going to bed, but I didn't because I couldn't sleep. But I was in a lot of pain, and I just was like, But after the first time, I tell him I hate him, and he gives me $20.
Hey, Jennifer.
What the fuck? So yeah, I couldn't help it, man. I went and they were talking Nightmare on Elm Street, and I wanted to join that conversation so bad, but I was like, whatever, this is their deal. I'm not gonna.
Well, it was cool because they did rankings. Did you see when they did rankings?
Yes, I was putting mine in. I put mine in the chat.
Oh, did you? They must have been talking about it for a while.
He'll let me join. You know what I mean? If I ask him, he'll let me join.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to just impose on their deal. I'm in the chat. That's fine. But like, I couldn't do it. I had to go and turn on Nightmare on Elm Street, and I went and watched Nightmare on Elm Street 1.
Did it revolutionize horror for you again?
I'm sorry, Katie. That COVID-19 sucks.
Remake near the top. Fuck you, Craig.
I don't hate it anymore.
Would you put it at the top?
No. It's not my favorite, but it's not my. It may not be my least favorite anymore, to be honest.
I hate it. I hate it.
That's another one for our next series, Jason.
Yep.
Definitely.
Okay, so yes, popping the popcorn is a yes.
Yep.
All right.
Very cool.
John, thank you very much for the donation, bro. I'm going to need it now since I'm going to be out of work. All right. Yay. I'm unemployed soon.
So, Brad, me and you, we can just do live streams every single day, and we can just get money.
Fuck yes. There you go. We'll even call it that. Donate to our poor asses live stream.
Oh, no, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, you said you were feeling under the weather, Dan. You tested positive. That sucks.
What happened? Where?
Dan tested positive.
Oh, I'm sorry.
My brother's fiance just had it for the third time a couple days ago.
Wow.
I had it a few months ago, Katie. I got over it real quick. And my immune system's good, but my health isn't always that great.
I want to show you the irony, and I'm not, you already know my thoughts on this. I just think it's funny. Like I said, it's the irony. Mm-hmm. Out of everybody in my family, like my brother's fiance was one of the only ones who got the vaccine because she had to go to school.
Really?
Dan said he tested positive today too.
And she has now had it 3 times. So it's just like I said, the irony is crazy because she was the one to get vaccinated and everybody around her has been fine and she's caught it 3 times now.
Well, did you hear Kamala Harris caught it and she's the one that says she double masks.
Speaking of,
all the time and she's vaccinated and all that stuff.
Yeah, she had it a couple of times. Yeah.
Elizabeth Gasparri.
It shows that the vaccine or the masking does not. But that's the thing is, if you really listen, nobody ever told us.
Not really sure.
Nobody ever told us that it was going. People took that on their own and made their own thing up.
I know people don't keep up with it because Pfizer releases like 80 pages at a time, but they've been slowly releasing all the info on the vaccine. And you know how at first they predicted to be a 95%. It would work 95% of the time against preventing it. You know what the actual number is now? 12 fucking %.
Not bad. I'm not surprised. But even 12%. Like when I got my COVID test, right? Mm-hmm. Or when I got my COVID shots, the third one or whatever, even the person there that was giving it to me told me this is only like a 50% protection or something.
Yeah.
I never expected it to be anything else. I looked at it just like a flu shot.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times I've gotten a flu shot and still gotten the flu, But Dan, I'm sure you will be, dude. If your immune system is half as good as mine, you'll be okay.
What do you mean?
You too, Papa or Katie.
I thought you meant up in Massachusetts.
I think you guys will be good. Please don't worry. You're sick for. Should I say this or not? I went to work.
If you have to ask, probably not.
I went to work with it.
Like I said, if you have to ask, probably not.
Did you hear what I said, Jason, about Pfizer, what they released?
No.
So they've been slowly releasing all the info finally, for the Freedom of Information Act.
Right.
And initially they said it was a 95% protection with the vaccine. So 95%. Well,
actually it was higher than that, but yeah, good.
So they released the actual number now after it's been about year and a half, 2 years.
Right.
You know what the percentage is now? The accurate percentage?
I heard something about 12.
12 fucking %. And you also hear about Johnson & Johnson?
No.
FDA is limiting Johnson & Johnson now because of the very extreme blood clots people are getting. People are fucking dropping dead of strokes and stuff.
That's why I made sure that I didn't get that one when they gave it.
If only somebody had said this like a year ago.
But they did, and they didn't. Well, we've known about the Johnson & Johnson one.
Yeah, but I had people on my page remember calling me fucking names and shit for saying this stuff.
No. Okay, yeah, I get what you mean. But I was gonna say they told us we knew about the Johnson. That came out on the news and shit. Like we stopped taking it.
Now it's so bad they're actually limiting it.
They can make my baby shampoo, but they ain't making my COVID vaccine.
It is insane.
That's Larry Chilihead Aquatics.
You're gonna see if you can get in. To this party? All right, dude. Yes, crazy, I know. Larry changed his account name. I noticed that.
Not surprised. I hear it a lot.
Yeah.
I gotta call my wife real quick. I don't know if you heard her tell me she was taking Miranda, right?
No.
Craig,
she told me, and I just hollered for Harley, and she didn't answer, so I don't know if she took Harley too.
Craig, a girl I went to school with, her fiance. Well, I don't know him personally, but I'm friends with her on Facebook. I know her. He same thing. He got the booster recently. He just dropped dead of a heart attack. He was 44 years old.
Where'd Jason go? Joe, are you there?
I'm not. No.
Okay. Well, dude, the wind's been fucked up, the smoke, everything. I
Yeah.
thought maybe my thing went out. I don't know.
Yeah. No, man.
I think I might put on Nightmare on Elm Street 2. I think I might just go in order again through this series.
What the fuck's wrong with you, dude?
Huh? Well, you know me. It's one of my least favorite in the franchise.
I love it. I fucking
Are you
love it.
kidding me?
I think that movie.
I told you that I don't know how many times.
No, I know. I love it.
It's a
I love that.
terrible fucking movie.
It's so
No, it's
fun,
not.
though. It's so cheesy and silly. And
Freddy
fun.
is good. Robert Englund is good. That's the only high points. It's
Oh,
terribly
Mark Patton's
done.
cool.
Get that dance sequence.
Shit happens unexplainably. It's just a bad film.
It's awesome.
Yeah,
You
how
know-
many
you know
how many
that.
times in your life will you get to see a bird actually burn up in the air and fly?
That's my point, though. There was no reason for that,
It was great though. It
and it
still
made
was
no
great.
sense in the context of the story.
So
It's not like-
what?
If they would have colored the bird and made it like red and green or something, at least then it would have like bought into this. Oh, this is a Freddy thing. No. It's just a bird happened to randomly blow up because it was too hot. I'm
I love
sorry,
it.
but
I-
We
I-
don't
that's what
blow
a lot
up
of
because
shit
it's
doesn't
too
make sense
hot.
in that series, though, when you really look at it.
we don't blow up because it's too hot outside. That doesn't happen. It's not
Hey.
real.
Call that the Brad Dourif and spontaneous combustion.
Maybe Freddy fed the bird some Royce.
See?
Yes, this movie is one of my least favorites. It is such a bad movie. What's his name? Mark Patton. Nice enough guy, but he's terrible in it.
Oh, he's not that bad.
You know, they're all terrible. The girl, the redheaded girl, that is the most awkward. I mean, if you couldn't tell Mark Patton was gay by watching this film,
I didn't know. So
that is the most awkward, like,
it's
to be
the
loved
80s, dude. It's the 80s. There was all
When
kinds
she
of
kissed-
stupid shit.
When she kissed him, it was so awkward. It was like,
Okay, I love the movie Teen Wolf, right? With Michael J. Fox. I think it's a fantastic movie. It's a lot of fun. How cringeworthy is that fucking dance in that auditorium? It's so
Oh, yeah.
bad. It is so fucking bad. The whole thing with them going like this, I mean, it's just really bad.
It doesn't matter what movie it is. If there's a dance
It was
sequence,
funny.
they get
It was
it.
nice.
But it was bad. It's just terrible. Yeah, Identity was
John
good.
just
Actually,
sent
Joe
me
just
a-
got a copy of that.
John just sent me a picture of this party he's at or whatever.
Where you at? Where's Lamar?
Oh, I don't know. This is a live band playing though?
Nice. Get Lamar on the line. He can join our stream.
You probably got injured just attending the party.
Fuck you, Joe.
He did the Teen Wolf at his wedding.
Oh shit, that was bad, Joe.
Oh God! Please don't do that, Jen. That just brought a bad image to my brain.
That's not nice.
I will say this desert scene right here, I don't think this was filmed anywhere near California. I think this was filmed in New Mexico.
Look, I love
Where the
Teen Wolf,
bus is driving through the desert.
but that dance is so bad. It's just bad. And the fact that everybody did it is even worse.
All right, yeah, but come on. We got Crispin Glover's dance coming up next week.
Well, I love that though. I mean,
The
that's
dead
just
fuck
like
dance.
the dead
Dead
fuck
fuck
dance.
dance is great.
That's called I'm having a seizure dance.
And we also
That
get
that was
Kiss
terrible
Me.
too.
Hey,
It's funny as hell, but it was terrible.
was it? Hey, rat tat 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 tooey. Get that one too. Fucking guy. I want to hit him. I love that movie though. I mean,
And like I said, then we have Ooh Baby, Ooh Baby.
yep, right in the shitter. Well, not technically in the shitter, but in the shitter.
Enchiladas.
What are we doing next week for what, Craig?
Friday the 13th.
Oh, Friday the 13th? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
Art 4 and 5.
4 and 5, yeah. And Bill's going to be joining us too. So that'll be cool.
Ed Harris. Yeah, I got you there, Dan. Father's Day.
I want my
I want my cake.
fucking guy's probably a diabetic.
He's dead. It doesn't matter.
He's a diabetic. He's dead.
I still there's a lot of people that love that one. Cody from H&S being one of them, and I have no problem with that because I do like the segment. I just feel that might be a little bit one of the ones that's a little over.
It's a good opening segment, but
it's a good opening segment. It gets you in the mood.
I don't particularly love that one above the others. It's a good one to open with, I think.
The closing one though, if they would have just had something else for the closing, I think that would have been the perfect movie.
I think what they needed to do with it, other than like I said, I feel like they could have cut down the crate just a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Having the 5 segments in Creepshow and only having 3 in Creepshow 2, and I know there was supposed to be 4, and they cut the 4th segment.
Yeah.
But they should have done like maybe 4 and 4 or something. And I know, I just feel like it's a 2-hour anthology film.
Yeah.
You know. So I mean, I think that's what it is too. By the last segment, I feel like almost no matter what it was, unless it was like absolutely spectacular, I'm kind of done by then. So I'm kind of ready for it to be over.
Look, I've wanted Tom Holland's Twisted Tales for forever. I've wanted it. I finally got it, and I haven't watched it. And you know why?
It's long.
It's like 3 hours long.
Yeah, exactly.
Jen, I love the Once Bitten dance when that chick.
Yeah.
When she takes off her costume or whatever, and gets I was like, remember, this is the first Jim Carrey movie I've ever seen.
Yep.
And I saw it on HBO, and I was like, I don't know, 12 or 13 maybe.
Yeah, she was fine.
I mean, she was fine. So my 12-year-old was like, "Ooh."
Well, did you hear they're doing a fucking remake of Once Bitten now?
No, they're not.
I did hear that. I actually did hear something about that.
Why? Yeah. It didn't do that good to begin with.
Well, because Amber Heard is starting in it. They're calling it Once Shitting.
No, aside from Joe's corny joke, I actually did hear that they were thinking about doing a remake.
All right, we got the Joe jokes early tonight.
Joke, yes.
We got them early tonight.
No, but I actually did read that on Twitter. Somebody was talking about them doing a remake of it.
Did you hear that Amber Heard actually broke up Jason Momoa and Lisa Bonet?
Yeah, I heard that, yeah.
Wow. She's like, you know what I said after Corinne read that to me? I didn't even think about it. I was like, man, she's shitting the bed all over the place. And then I thought about what I said.
She's kind of like, she's like one of those women you stay away from.
Yeah, pretty much.
You can just see it in her. And again, I mean, I've gone on record saying, last week when we talked about it, I feel like they're both guilty. Like they're both just assholes.
Yeah, I agree.
With that being said, she is one of those women. It's not worth it, guys. Stay away.
Yeah.
Like she's that type of woman. Yeah.
I think Johnny was totally right. Fuck her.
Well, okay.
Justice for
found
Johnny.
An article that was the top 10 things that she's lied about in the court.
Oh yeah.
And I was actually kind of surprised of some of the things that she lied about because they were stupid things.
Mm-hmm.
But she still lied. So, as far as I'm concerned, I can't hold his bad acting against him as far as like credibility.
I don't like the whole acting in the court thing. Like, do you see they showed this image of the court where she's walking down from the bench and he's walking by and you can tell she's fucking acting because she's not that good of an actress. And she jumps back all scared because he walked by. You're in the same courtroom with him. She's putting on a show, obviously. Let's be honest. Come on. You know what I mean?
Oh, she's doing it for the jury and for everybody else.
She was terrified of him, and he kind of just looks like, what the hell?
So they awarded him
not going at you. He's walking by.
The judge awarded him $50 million. What are they doing now still? The judge already ruled in favor of him. Why are they back in court already?
I have no idea what's going on. All I know is what you guys told me is the fact that he won.
This shit. I don't get it.
So I have no idea. All I know is that my wife told me that he put a liquor bottle up in her.
Yeah.
Sometime.
He violated.
I'm sure she didn't object.
And the one thing I kept thinking of was fucking gutter balls. I don't know why. That just kind of
Maybe
popped in my
maybe
head.
that's why she shit the bed. Maybe it wasn't intentional.
Or maybe you didn't. Yeah, maybe
He
you
loosened
stuck
her
it
up
in the
too
wrong
much.
place. Kind of made her loose down there. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Hey, it happens.
Oh.
So Bones, don't worry though. It won't be. We are going to do a giveaway, but it will not be a trivia contest.
Yeah, trivia is too tough to do on live streams. We've kind of learned from past experiences. It's not that we don't want to do it, but you know, people obviously are playing to win, and sometimes there's delays in the, you know, in all of the.
Sometimes it doesn't even show up. Like I know we've done trivia before, and like you see someone's answer that definitely came up first, and then they're awarding it to somebody else because it, for some reason on their end is not coming up that comment.
Right.
But you can plainly see it on your end that somebody else was first. So sometimes it just doesn't correlate.
So, but no,
Craig.
But I do want to do the drawing. What I want to do is I want to have a drawing basically, and there will be a way to enter, and this is my idea. There'll be a way to enter, and I'm going to discuss it with Jason and Joe. But I would like for us to, I would like for us to do the drawing on the stream.
That's fine. We normally do anyway.
Yeah.
Hey Tim.
So.
Speaking of, is Tim doing Wild Eye Week or is he filming?
I don't know. Tim, are you doing Wild Eye Week this year?
Because I know he's been filming a lot lately.
I think he told me before no, but I'm not sure.
Larry, Joe and I actually just watched Firestarter not that long ago. I'm actually intrigued to see it as well after seeing the commercial. And I actually saw, you know the Martin Sheen character, Joe?
Hey, Cody. Yeah.
Now she's being played by, or he's being played by a woman, and that's it. What was she in now?
Can I just cookie?
Yeah, go ahead.
Why
I've
is
seen
he
her in other movies? I can't remember who she is, but
why is he being played by a woman?
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, okay.
Well, I mean, I don't have a. Sheen's character was of course the lesser of two evils. You know, you and I talked about that. Of course, the main one being the George C. Scott character. He was just fucking creepy.
Yeah.
Him, I think they would have to get right. I think they would have a little bit more leniency on the Sheen character.
I would normally say so. The only problem that I have with it is that it's based on a fucking book, so the character's already established.
Well,
That's
you know how that goes these days.
Again, this is one of those things where it's not like you're not necessarily remaking a movie. You're remaking a movie that was based on a book.
Right.
So the character in the book is a male. I mean, it was written a certain way for a reason.
Well,
you know, he was intended to be a male, and that's
okay.
it.
Real quick before we go on with
Private
that, I want
message.
to say, everybody check out H&S Collectibles. He's having Road to 1,000 subs contest. Go and give him a like and a sub if you haven't already, and join his contest. I plan on joining Cody. I plan on doing a thing.
Hey, Cody.
I kind of hope that I win second place. Honestly, I like the second place prizes.
Now, just because of that, you're getting first.
Right.
He said there's going to be more prizes.
Hey, I had to buy this thing because Ian forgot all about me. I didn't even get the chance to win that.
Passive aggressive.
I'm just playing with him.
2 boxes in one, Joe. Actually, 3 if you count her box.
Oh, what the fuck? Come on, really?
I'm telling you.
That makes sense. There you go.
I don't even know what y'all are talking about, but okay. My fucking foot hurts.
So
Yeah, mine does too.
see, that's what I mean. Now it's like a checklist.
Yep. Although I do like the actress that's playing her.
And I don't even know who it is. It's not an insult.
I know.
It's just, again.
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but there's been a big pushback against that kind of stuff lately.
Not enough, apparently.
It's starting to. It's getting more and more.
Can you give me another beer up?
You know, a lot of people are, like you said, certain directors, certain people. There's been even like on social media, there's been a pushback. People are getting tired of it, honestly.
No.
So.
Yeah, I cleaned out the bottom shelf. There's Oreos in there.
I hope no ants got in there because it wasn't stuck the other day and it was sitting up there.
I'm gonna answer. What I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to go through and rewatch Cody's video like 3 times.
The
down
answers
every
were in
question.
the bottom of the thing, but I don't think they are anymore.
There's like 15 fucking questions.
There's sub questions.
So I'm
You
gonna have
got
to
all
go through and
months,
write them
man.
all down and figure it all out.
How you been, Cody?
Uh,
I don't think
that's
I
all right,
ever
Cody. It's your
told Cody that I
contest,
found
bud.
a.
No,
Hey,
for
honey,
this
10
contest,
o'clock.
for this contest for Wild Eye Week, though, I think we'll
Alexa,
make the
stop.
entries, we'll make the entries very easy. I won't go over that, but I want to run it by you guys and talk about it. So,
Yeah. Oh, I meant to tell Cody that I actually found a VHS of Planet of the Dinosaurs, not that long ago.
You saw it?
No, I found it. I found it at one of the thrift stores, and I bought it.
I'll probably do Cody's thing as a live stream.
Alright,
That
sent
way
it
I
to Cody.
can read the questions on my phone while I do it.
I must be the Planet of Dinosaurs person because the movie's hard to find.
Wait, you had to go to a hotel just so your wife could go to scrapbook night? You in the doghouse or what? You pulling a Tony Soprano? Are you meeting somebody from what was it, Jade Orient?
What the fuck is that?
There's one now, one tomorrow morning.
Joe, no.
Or tonight.
He's gonna have a Toblerone too.
Yeah.
I like when
You
Chris
gonna finish that?
Are you gonna eat that? And he goes, go ahead.
Oh, that's cool, man. They must be on vacation.
You're in a Halloweenish mood today? Yeah, you were I want that thing so bad, dude. I want one of those so bad.
What?
He sent me a picture earlier, Craig, that he was listening to the Halloween Kill soundtrack, and he's got the orange vinyl.
Nice.
Every time I go to Walmart, because they do have some soundtrack stuff, but it's never like horror stuff. It's always other
I got
soundtracks.
something in here. It's not
At that store, Newberry Comics, I always talk about. They have a huge section of like soundtrack vinyls. That's where I got all my like, Halloween ones and stuff. They got some good
Nice.
Uh,
That's awesome. I have two of the
where
I have
am I
two of the
lying?
CD soundtracks, and yeah, that's good enough for me, I guess.
Who found those?
Yeah, you did. You found them.
Two Blade Runner soundtracks too. Definitely one of my favorite soundtracks. The original soundtrack, not the other one, but I do like the other one though. Oh, that's cool, dude. So one of the guys that's in body bags, I meant to tell you about this, Joe. It's a projector that you can play 4Ks on, and you can project it onto a wall like you have like a big screen television.
Yeah,
almost like a home movie theater.
Oh, yeah, I have a projector.
So you can watch movies on a projector,
DVDs
and VHS and all.
Whatever I want, 'cause I can connect whatever I want to the projector.
Fuck me.
Hey, Jack.
It's been a couple of years, but I used to do it on the back of my house because
Nice.
the way my house is, my house is up high on a hill, so from like the top, it looks like a single family. In the back, because where the basement is, it's a lot bigger, like in the back.
Right.
And, you know, the white vinyl, so it's like perfect at night, in like the summertime. We used to use the projector outside in the back on the house, and that's why I had the what do you call it, the sound bar and stuff too. We'd use that for that.
Nice.
Hey, Jack.
Damn, man.
Hey, Jack, I've got a really kick-ass fucking
Damn.
action figure haul coming soon, but it may be my last one for a while because I'm going to be out of work.
Even Jack has a damn projector. Come on.
I got another whole video coming at midnight tonight.
VHS?
I got a few haul videos coming of stuff I've been
I
buying.
found some stuff today.
I
Did
got
you
a
really?
really good action figure haul coming. And it's not just Masters of the Universe this time.
I found
I see why you didn't want to watch something. I see what stopping at the market's code for.
I did have to do that too. I had to stop at the grocery store. I got
Oh God, here comes the booty
I
dance.
found an Anchor Bay DVD, and then I found 10 VHS.
What was the Anchor Bay DVD?
Fuck, I don't even know now. It's fuck what? It's an old British comedy. Fuck is the name of it? Hold on.
It's not Under the Rainbow, is it?
No. It is
Do you happen to have that, by the way?
Nine Hearts and Coronets.
Okay.
Alec Guinness.
I had one of his too, and I sent it to Tim Ted.
He plays like 8 different roles in it or something.
Nice.
It's almost like a murder comedy. It's like a murder comedy movie. Like it's about him like murdering like members of a family for like an inheritance. But it's done, like,
yeah, I can't remember the one I gave to Ted, whatever his name is, but it was something Alec Guinness was in. It was a real old one. But yeah, I found it, bought it right away, and
it was Anchor Bay, so I grabbed it.
Yeah, that's what I would always do too.
And I had never really seen that. I never saw that DVD anywhere, so I was like, "What's this?" And you know how it is at the thrift stores. I always check the disc to make sure it's not scratched or anything. And this was like perfect. Like it looks like untouched. So I was like, "All right."
Well, if you ever find them and they're scratched, buy them anyway. Send them to me, and I'll have my friend turn them. As long as they're not really
sometimes
damaged.
you know how they are though. Sometimes
I know.
You know.
Yes, Jennifer doesn't have a projector.
Hey,
Sorry,
Hobbs.
Hey,
Hobbs.
We were just talking about you a little while ago, or about your stream.
Jennifer doesn't have her projector, so I'm not alone. I'm in good company. We can do the Teen Wolf dance to not having a projector.
We do the midnight hour dance.
Yeah.
What's up?
Brad, there's no eating on the stream. You're gonna have to leave, pal.
I'm freaking hungry.
Man, they sent me a lot of wild flicks this time, Joe.
Who did?
Bayview has sent, sent some wild shit this time. Very
nice.
Weird, wild stuff.
That's all.
Get sauce?
One of them I definitely want your opinion on, so you're gonna have to like ask for it. I don't know how you're gonna feel about it. I still don't know how I feel about it. It's one of those movies that kind of gets in your head, and you're like, "Do I really need to be watching this?" But I do need to be watching this, if you understand. Yeah.
Yeah, Jason got that one recently, Craig.
Nice.
The Day of the Dead.
That's going to be my recommendation, and you know what for.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Bone.
I'm actually surprised that hasn't been picked yet, Joe.
Oh. I have my brain by now. I have this weird brain. I try to put different things like, okay, when do I want to watch this one and why? And I have this odd reasoning for why I leave certain things towards the end. And
yeah, me too. You're still fucking me with Vice Squad, though. I'm in the mood for some Ramrod, and not in that way.
I've been wanting to watch that one since we started this challenge. It's the anticipation.
It's been on the list a lot.
I almost picked it too.
Yeah, I figured that was the one that you were going back and forth with. There was probably 3 of them that you were going back and forth with.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did that on purpose. It's okay.
I don't taste the ranch.
There are a lot of his movies that I like. De Palma's movies I like more than Carrey.
You're fucking dry. You're supposed to.
But for some reason, that movie makes me feel at ease. I don't know why.
More salt in it.
So I have to say, I've always liked it, but again,
Mhm.
it's one that I've never been like a huge fan of.
Right.
And today I was really into it. Like I really dug it.
Yep.
And I don't know. It's weird because I always pay attention to movies, but I don't know if it's because I'm paying attention more when me and you
You
watch
did
things
get the fire rental, man.
or whatever. But
Yeah, I told her.
I really dug it. I mean, that's happened to a couple of movies this time. Like I said, American Werewolf in London.
Yep.
I love that movie now. But
Oh.
Carrey was definitely one of those today. I was really into it.
Not much, Hobbs. What are you up to?
Shit.
Can Hobbs not hear us? He said what's up like 3 times. Hey, Sean.
All right.
How's it going, man? What's up, Jay?
They got Bowie some CBD pills
Mm-hmm.
because he has really bad anxiety to the point where he like paces all the time, and every time they've given them to him, he's throwing them up. So
He wants the real stuff.
Yeah, he probably does, but I guess they're going to try it with a full stomach, maybe. I don't know.
Did they get one for pets? Because I think they have specific ones for pets.
I'm sure. She wouldn't have done that with, yeah. But he's like, my mom's all like, no, he doesn't need to be. She's never met him, of course. He doesn't need to be medicated. I was like, you don't know this dog. He just does not sit down. He constantly paces. He kept me up all night, both nights that we were there, because he just doesn't, he'll lay down. 5 minutes later, he gets up and walks in the hallway, comes back, lays down, gets up, walks in the hallway, comes back, lays down. Like, I'm a light sleeper.
Can you hear me?
He like kept
Can
me
you
up
hear
almost
me?
all night. I was getting ready to knock him the fuck out.
Jason, can you hear Danny?
If you
Yeah.
put for anxiety dogs, you can
So
use
put lavender oil on his feet,
put it on the center of his paw,
like the pad.
on the pad of his paw. It works. I do that with Bella.
Really?
Yeah.
And it's lavender oil?
But you can use medicine too.
Yeah. Well, she got these CBD pills, and hoping that maybe he would calm down a little bit. I mean, he is a puppy and he hasn't been fixed yet, but at the same time, you can clearly tell he has anxiety because he paces constantly.
So you don't know which one has sour cream in it?
The lavender oil kind of helps Bella to relax more.
Huh.
You said you didn't know which one has sour cream?
I don't. None
I'll
of
have
them
to let my daughter know about that. That's a really good idea, come to think of it.
I want sour cream on mine.
I told her sour cream. I told you she didn't put it on there.
How do you know?
I don't know.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
What is that?
Yeah, Craig.
What in her, Linda? What do you want?
This is like an opening food mukbang video. And now there is silence.
Anyways, Brad's food sound streams. What? Hey, it's dinner time, man. I'm hungry. All right.
Yeah, Cody. Try the burrito next.
And my kid just came in here and took half my food. Especially.
I misunderstood you. I'm sorry. I gave you back the Taco Bell and get you another one.
Oh, Danny. The bird just exploded. Still doesn't make any sense.
Maybe the bird was having a nightmare.
I think she just got back from that dinner, that retirement dinner. I told her, Danny, she's gonna look into it. Thank you.
I'll tell her she walked out.
Okay.
He told his daughter she'll look into it.
And I said thank you.
And he said thank you.
Well, I have manners. Sometimes. Mother may I. Brad's bird exploded. Oh no. It was on Molesting Street.
She took my other burrito.
His fragile cock became a fragile cock.
Went up in thin air.
What the fuck's wrong with you, dude?
Can you tell me how to get?
No.
We had no beer.
I know. I'm like in the mood for one too tonight.
What?
I'm in the mood for another beer. I don't have any more.
Oh,
I'm beerless.
Deliver it.
Nah, I don't want them to deliver beer. All my neighbors probably hate me anyway. They'll think I'm the fucking alcoholic of the town now.
Right. Uber alcoholics.
If they
Super
did that
alcoholic
shit out
friend.
here, they don't have any of those people that do that shit out here, but they deliver
They're probably afraid of
fucking
getting
beer.
shot.
Here?
No, it's just that everything's too far.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see
Hey,
that.
Danny.
I mean, I can call Grubhub and have them deliver way out here, but
Do
it's
it
gonna
now.
cost me a fucking fortune. You know,
I'm gonna turn into Palpatine. Do it. Do it.
I don't have that much money.
Palpatine. How stupid were they that they couldn't figure out it was him the whole goddamn time?
Right.
Come on. Fucking guy. Looks the same, sounds the same. No, it's not. He's not bad. He's not a bad guy.
Jimmy brings.
Hmm. That was Anakin's father. He never had. Oh man! Somebody put up their ranking for Star Wars. I think it was
Yes, dear.
Was it Cody or was it Al?
Serving bars.
I saw somebody had it up.
Yeah. Like somebody put the holiday special last. I still think it's funny that they used one of the rat costumes from Food of the Gods.
I think it's funny the other day, like I told you on Facebook, this guy in a group was asking a question. He's like, I'm trying to figure out this movie that I watched when I was younger, and he was like, he's like, it's a sex scene, it's a dream sequence, and this guy turned into a giant when he's going hard on the girl. And nobody knew, and I was like, really? I mean, this is weird. Like, what timing? So I was like, it's Food of the Gods 2, and the guy's like, holy shit, that's it. He's like, I've been looking for this movie for years. Like, you know when you just don't remember the name of a movie and you just remember
Yeah.
This poor bastard was remembering Food of the Gods 2 for all these years.
It's like, fuck it. I saw that and I was just like, there's no way. I said, I'm totally, completely into this fucking movie now. That's all you had to do for me. I'm good. But then I'm like,
How is the Coach Molestes the Kid movie?
No,
is yours full screen or widescreen, Joe?
My what?
Your Food of the Gods, your VHS.
The first one I watched, I only watched Through the Gods 1. It was full screen.
No, I mean the part 2.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't watched it yet. I'm assuming it's full screen. It's VHS.
I think. You know
Normally
what?
it would say. Normally back in the VHS days, it would say widescreen presentation right across the box.
Yeah. Yeah, this is
You don't have the tape though. You have the DVD.
I
right?
never dreamed.
no, I got the DVD.
Yeah.
133.1.
Yeah.
That's full screen.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, I'm probably not supposed to be seeing them pump this white stuff up through the guy's coat. I'm serious, man. It's like it's a blast. It's so bad. They were actually trying to make a serious movie. That's the good part about it. I'm sitting there looking at I'm surprised they didn't hit the guy in the head with the microphone half the time.
That's awesome.
Yeah, just let me know. I'll watch that with you because I had to rewind the part with the syringes because I was like, okay. During the part, the dude's transforming. I'm like, oh shit, they're injecting him with something. And I look closer. I'm like, wait a minute, that's the white shit that's coming out of his head. It's just bad. It's just bad. It's so good though.
I don't like wine.
I'm drinking wine right now, Craig.
Red,
Of course.
dry ass wine. Dry.
Wine is disgusting.
Nah, wine's good.
Everybody I smell and I taste the fruity. No, you don't. You taste bitterness.
Here we go.
Fucking bitter.
He doesn't like it. He doesn't know a fucking thing about it. But, yep.
I've drank it enough to know I don't like it.
I still like. Have you ever seen Let's Go to Prison, Joe?
I don't know.
Oh my God, you got to see that because they make the wine out of toilet water and they call it baby ducky wine. Oh my God! Well, they make it in the cell, and they end up starting a winery towards the end of the film. It's called Baby Ducky Winery. It's so funny.
Yeah, you
That
ever
movie's
tried?
hysterically funny. It's so dumb and it's bad, but it's hysterical. It really is.
I've actually seen people drink that kind of shit. So,
Oh yeah, I guess you got to do what you got to do.
It's nasty when you find it too. It's fucking gross.
Dak
I'm
Shepard.
watching Nightmare on Elm Street 2, Freddy's Revenge, just for you.
Part 3.
A Nightmare on Elm Street 2, Freddy's Revenge.
Oh, why for Hobbs? He likes Part 3.
No, because last night we were talking about Nightmare on Elm Street, and he kept talking about Part 2.
I love Part 2.
It's because you like shitty movies.
I do.
I know.
I do like
And
shit.
you like watching guys get smacked in the ass with towels from a.
I guess that should have been my first clue, but yeah, it was horror. It was another Freddy movie. I was excited to see it. I didn't take any of that shit personally. I just figured they were trying to humiliate the coach because he was a dickhead. What I didn't gather from that is, yeah. I guess I should have known from the leather
The fact
and all
that he
that.
had balls hitting him in the face.
I don't know. My mind just didn't go there, I guess, when I was a kid.
Have you guys ever seen a movie called Animal Room?
Wasn't there some of that chair?
Why does that sound familiar?
It's from 1995. It has Matthew Lillard, Neil Patrick Harris. It actually has Tony Soprano's dad, the guy who plays him. He's in it.
Actually, just hand me the bag. I need to take a bunch of pills.
No, I don't think I have, but it sounds really familiar.
I found it today on VHS, and I got it just because it's like a horror movie with Neil Patrick Harris and Matthew Lillard that I didn't know about, and I'm
Really?
like, this looks cool. So I grabbed that on tape, and I'm just curious about it. For some reason, that's the one that keeps sticking in my head right now. Like, I'm most curious about that one, just because I don't know anything about it.
Nah, Food of the Gods too, man. I'm telling you, man, I laughed really hard. I was like, there's no way I'm saying what I'm saying right now. And I don't know how they did it, but the dude was like huge. It's just, and she's going, it's just laying there. It was just fucking great, man. Fucking great.
Okay.
Hobbs, I got another Hulk video coming up at midnight.
You call me Boss Nass one more time.
Oh,
And when Trump gets back in office, I'm going to tell him to bomb y'all. And he'll listen because he likes to bomb shit.
Huh. Ryan Payne Bell, Joe?
See ya, Cody.
Later, Cody.
Yeah, he's in
Good
it.
night, bro.
Neil Patrick Harris and Matthew Lillard.
Yep.
Echoing alarms of Clockwork Orange. Very
Yeah, that's what it says right in the cover.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at it.
Where?
Looks like Neil Patrick Harris is kind of young in that one.
Yeah, like Doogie Howser age.
Yeah.
Like season 4 Doogie Howser or something. Well, it makes sense actually because Doogie Howser was around that time.
Like what?
Because that movie came out in '95, so.
Very interesting, Joe.
So it was 2 years after Doogie Howser ended.
No, I've asked you like 4 times.
It's in my car.
Yeah, I like finding stuff like that. That's like I don't know anything about, but I saw that. What the hell is this? This looks cool.
Did you watch Danny? He did 10 random VHS.
No.
He just did another one. I think it was last night he did it. And one of the movies he showed was Nightlife. Remember I told you I just picked that up recently?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I don't know where the hell this is from. I don't even know what it's about. He said it's pretty rare. And
Vampire one, right?
yeah. I haven't watched it yet. I felt like saying, well, why don't we watch it? You know, I'll watch it with him. I don't care.
I have that. I haven't watched that either.
You never seen Nightlife?
I have, just not my tape. I watched it like years ago.
Is it good? Or is it
I don't remember much. I remember like that's one that I remember specific bits about it, like specific little details, but I don't remember it as a whole. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it's one of the movies when we watch it, it'll come back to me. There's just like certain images in that movie that stuck with me. There's the other Nightlife too. That's really rare, but like no one ever talks about that one.
Huh. You know what movie I like that most people kind of crap on just about everything, but Spellcaster.
Yeah.
I like that movie. I know it's a piece of crap kind of, but there's just something very charming about it.
There's I like Spellbinder too.
Oh, Spellbinder's awesome.
That's awesome. Yeah.
I used to have the biggest crush on her when I was younger.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And the movie is genuinely good. I mean, it's like a kind of like Hitchcockian sort of movie.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Yeah. I haven't seen it in years. Oh, Jack has Nightlife on VHS. There you go. I bought it because I never really heard of it before. So
the other Nightlife is really cool too. I wish that one would get a release on like something. That one's just lost on tape.
Slasher?
No, it's like it's hard to explain it. Kind of zombies, kind of vampires. It's like this kid. He works at his uncle's morgue, like in the night shift, and what I can remember about it is like the kids at school, whatever, that are like the bullies. They end up dying in like a car accident or something, and then they come back to life, but they're like these like vampire kind of zombies. Like they're in the morgue that he works in, and it's like him and the girlfriend like trying to evade these zombie like things. I don't know. It's kind of like a fun. It reminds me of like My Boyfriend's Back. Kind
or
of
the Lost Boys. It kind of sounds like the Lost Boys a little bit.
But it has like more of like a comedy side to it.
Okay.
Not like horror. Like it's weird. It's not like a full horror comedy, but
Yes, you
it
can
has
have
comedic elements. You know.
Yeah.
Like Lost Boys is definitely more horror. This one is a little bit more comedic than Lost Boys.
Huh.
And then like my boyfriend's back is even more comedic than this one. So it's like if you go on like a on like a scale from my boyfriend's back to the Lost Boys, it's like in the middle of those two.
I like that one. I like My Boyfriend's Back. It's a good movie.
Mm-hmm.
I have that in my horror collection. I don't know this
I always
necessarily.
like that.
Horror? Huh?
I always like that one.
Yeah.
It was on I think it was my son-in-law VHS. I had my son-in-law screener tape when I was younger, and it was one of the previews on that tape. So it's like one of those movies that always stuck with me because it was one of the previews before that movie started.
Yeah.
Craig, I got your boss nass right here.
And now I have a screener of My Boyfriend's Back.
I looked out and found the Blu-ray on Mill Creek.
Hmm.
And I have the DVD somewhere.
Yeah, I got the DVD too.
Came out in 1989, Jack said.
That's the one that I'm talking about, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not the
Damn,
vampire one.
Nice.
That one's pretty rare now.
He looks like he's working and he looks like he's 16.
Linnea Quigley's breast in part 2. Part 2 of what?
Anything. It's Linnea Quigley.
I don't know.
Part 2. Was she in part 2 of Freddy's? Nah. Freddy's Revenge.
Slash OnlyFans. There you go.
What?
We're gonna do, me and Brad, we're gonna do slash BRONLYFans.
Nah, we're gonna call it Fat Boy and the Beanpole.
Oh boy. You need to do foot pictures. Everybody's into foot pictures now.
Not everybody.
Yeah. Oh.
Echo almost puked when I sent him a foot picture.
Oh yeah, he hates me.
Speaking of which, now when I was
Yeah, he was on their stream last night. It was pretty cool to see him.
Yeah, it's been the last few times.
Yeah.
So this set that you sent me that has Hold That Ghost on it, Joe?
Yeah.
Do you have that same set?
No, that was the only one I had. I sent that to you. The only two movies I have on it now are Hold That Ghost and Who Done It, because I have those both on VHS.
Is Who Done It on here?
Should be.
Oh yeah. Is that a horror movie?
It's like a murder mystery type thing.
Yeah, it works.
Like they find them. That's gonna be my recommendation.
Yeah.
They
Craig,
find
I'm not.
they find themselves involved in like the killer starts coming after them.
Yeah,
One of those situations. It's kind of cool.
that's mine.
Nice. That would have been mine probably for Frankenstein if I had that. But,
This comes with this Universal is Halloween. Some kind of I don't even know what the hell you do with this thing.
I'm so
Here's how
good
to
at that.
play.
I found a couple of VHS tapes of movies that we've already reviewed for Terror in the Aisles that I didn't
Are you
get to.
kidding me? Today?
No, I'm saying like Rosemary's Baby. I just found the other day. And one or two others I've found since, and it's like, damn it.
Which one? Which one was it?
There was like another two that I found recently, and I was like, damn it.
The Mummy's Arms.
Well, Poltergeist for one. That was another one.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Still dead last. And the Omen ain't far from it.
Did you see what Craig put? That there's people that pay people to hug them. What the fuck?
People to hug them?
maybe they need a
Aww.
I'm sorry, but that's fucking sad as hell. That's like, how pathetic can you be that you have to pay somebody to hug you?
I don't know, man.
You can't find somebody who'll do it for free. What the heck?
That is pretty sad.
Right now, somebody in our chat is thinking, "Shit, I'm pathetic."
Yeah, it was me. It was me.
As long as they don't go shoot themselves and in their note say that it was because of Bronco Juggalo, I'm good.
It might. There's a difference. Remember that kid from here that was mentally challenged?
Oh yeah, that's right. Jen's right.
Oh, Danny, I don't.
Linnea Quigley, she's the naked body in the. That's right.
The naked body
Yeah,
for the redhead.
she's like the. You know how there's like the body like in his body, like the coming through his body,
Yeah.
with the faces and stuff. She's like the pair of tits, basically. It's Linnea Quigley.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, damn. Thank you,
Mhm.
Jennifer.
Forgot about that. She's right.
That just made my day. I might throw this one in the background in a while.
You can be Bronco Huggalo.
That's a good one.
I'd rather be Bronco kill a motherfucker hoe.
And then Jen can go into business with you. She can be Jennifer Touchy. You guys can make it up here.
Miranda, go away.
Oh, that's great. Woo. That's great.
Miranda, here.
Give one to your sister.
You guys eat them out of the room.
Bronco Uncle
I'm
Eat
done
them at the table.
That's too much.
Eat them at the table.
That's great.
Worst movie kiss ever.
There's no chemistry.
Huh?
Worst movie kiss ever.
Him and the redhead?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean when the tongue goes all up her chest?
No, I'm talking about right now where they're kissing in the thing.
When Mark Patton is kissing her, he means.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck's wrong with you, dude? Every time, man. I laugh every time.
He's so concerned.
What the fuck's wrong with you, dude? This is so dumb. Oh, asshole. He was on some show I was watching recently. He played a district attorney or something.
Did he go in court?
Every
He
time.
went in court and said, "What the fuck's wrong with you, dude?"
Yeah. Oh man, that fucking guy. Whew.
All these movies are really bad. This is really bad.
All right, Joe. Favorite Brian De Palma movie?
Dress to Kill.
Brad, favorite Brian De Palma movie?
Scarface.
Shit, you got something all over my tape.
You get too excited?
I must have.
What tape is it?
How the fuck did I get? No, not on the tape. I got it on the back cover.
Yeah, what is it?
Abbott and Costello.
Oh.
What the fuck, man? And now it's on Food of the Gods too.
So what's yours? Have you decided to Dress to Kill? Is it Phantom of the Paradise?
I don't know, man. It's just I can't call it. I can't.
It's Dress to Kill. You know it is.
Yeah, I think it is. I don't know, man. I was digging Carrey today. I knew that.
Dress to Kill is just, it's like peak De Palma. It has everything that he does best in that movie.
And it's a giallo.
Exactly.
Yep. I love that movie. It's so good, and it's got the just like the ending from Carrey, like that score. It tells you how to feel. I mean, it's
awesome.
Fucking terrifying.
Yeah, see, Jen said Dress to Kill too. There you go. Dress to Kill, I think, is his best.
You like that one better than Carrey, Jen?
I'm sorry, there ain't no movie he's done better than Scarface. I'm sorry, but
Scarface is awesome. That
there's a reason why that movie's so celebrated. I mean, it's fucking badass.
don't get me started. Don't get me started on that.
I mean, fucking Razor Ramon based his whole fucking character on Scarface. And then he turns around, what? There's a movie? What? Scarface?
Okay.
I'm just kidding. Say hello to the bad guy.
So Mission Impossible, I think, might be almost last.
Probably.
Well, I haven't seen all of his movies.
Of what I've seen, I mean, it's probably.
Okay, Craig.
Now we're talking about the Tom Cruise Mission Impossible, not the original.
Yes. Yeah, Tom Cruise. It's a good movie.
I didn't know he did that movie until
I didn't either until I looked it up. But it's
That's
got some of him in it.
Movie for him to do, like it's not like.
Well, technically,
it's like
neither
an
is
action movie.
Scarface.
Yeah.
Scarface was like that's not an action film. It's a
But
fucking thriller. Fucking like it's got that's a story. That's like an epic
Hey, Echo.
story where you know.
All right, Craig.
Hey everyone. Hey Brad.
Do you have the Scream Factory Blu-ray, Craig?
Hey,
Of
Echo.
Raising Cain. Because if you don't, you need to get it.
Jason, have you seen Passion or Domino from De Palma?
No and no.
Those are good too.
You've seen both of them?
Yeah. Domino, I think, is his most recent movie,
I think so, yeah.
like 2019. And then Passion was like early 2010, 2012 maybe.
Domino
All right.
was
Craig, get Raising Cain because there's another cut of the film on there where they rearrange some stuff and they make the movie better. It's supposed to be in his. It's supposed to be in Brian De Palma's the way he originally meant for it to be before the studio got a hold of it and changed some stuff on him.
It was the order that he originally wanted the film.
Exactly. It's basically the same film, but it has a completely different effect, in my opinion. So just get it, and even if you don't like that one, you still have the original cut on Blu-ray. So, it's very impressive, very impressive. But yeah, Raising Cain is awesome. That actually went from down here to up here for me because of that other cut.
I like John Lithgow anyway, so that's
And
big.
he's such an oddball character in that, which I like. But you can tell
He's an Obsession too. Obsession's awesome. I fucking love it.
Yeah, Obsession is amazing.
Hey, Doyle.
what the fuck's wrong with you, dude?
Didn't you just say it? I fucking love that. Every time. I crack up every time. Hey, Doyle.
See, from this point on, the movie's not bad. It's everything before this.
The pool party's awesome.
Yeah,
I like
That's
when Freddy shoots up, like he shoots up in the air.
Right. But this is where Freddy's coming out of Jesse, like, and the skin's peeling back on.
Yeah.
From this point on is where the movie's not bad. Everything else before this sucks, though.
So, it's establishing characters and putting Freddy back in the world after they thought they killed him.
It's just not done well. They just needed the director.
Me too, Verge.
I mean,
oh yeah, Body Double's awesome.
I
Yeah.
don't know what the hell. he was
Sisters
trying
again.
to make.
That's another one. Sisters. We watched that.
That's a giallo.
Yep.
Sisters can technically be called a giallo,
Why not? Yeah.
and Body Double as well. I gotta watch that again. I gotta watch Body Double again. I haven't seen it in a while.
Yeah, we were actually talking about that earlier, Doyle.
Yeah.
We were literally talking about Creepshow earlier today.
Mm.
That's cool. What'd you think of it?
Man, I wish I could go back and watch that for the first time again. I remember renting that on CED, Joe. That had the blue thing.
Yeah.
Like Star Wars.
Yeah.
That had the blue casing.
I'm not giant on anthologies, D, but that is one of the better ones.
Yeah, definitely.
The two CEDs that I have that are blue are Star Wars and War Games.
Oh yeah.
That one's blue too. I have that one.
Wait a minute. I think we might have had that one too. We had about 40 or 50 in our collection. They were very expensive at the time though, and we would go out and rent them. It was more of a rental sort of thing rather than buy back then because they were really expensive. You know how much videotapes were back then.
Yeah.
Video discs were in the 60s and 70 range. Mm-hmm. So they were cheaper than VHS tapes generally, but they were still quite expensive. Like, for example, I probably shouldn't have, but I got Stripes one year for my birthday, the video disc.
Mm-hmm.
And that was like all I got because it was that expensive,
Yeah.
What I mean? But I used to fucking play that all the time. God damn, I love that movie. And Stir Crazy, they had made a bad batch. I don't know if I ever told you this, but like when you went to turn the disc over to play the second side,
mm-hmm.
it wouldn't play. So we took it back, got another one.
Same thing.
Mm. Got them in from the company.
Mm.
Same thing. We actually had to go to a neighboring town and buy one used that was like kind of one of the earlier ones.
Yeah.
And it worked fine.
Stay Alive was a lot better than I thought it was.
Fuck you, Craig.
I enjoyed Stay Alive.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
What's that?
Stay alive. If you die in the game, you die in for real.
Oh, I like that movie.
I liked it much more than I thought I was going to.
Frankie Muniz.
I saw that in theaters.
Did you really?
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
Stay Alive?
Yeah.
I had the
it was pretty popular when it came out. It was actually pretty big when it came out. I remember everybody was kind of going to see it.
I don't remember shit about it when it came out, so I didn't know. So I don't know.
People were really into it because of the whole video game thing. It was just like something kind of cool.
Yeah, Stripes is really funny. Like I said, I used to watch that all the time. The part where they're doing the training course still cracks me up every time. That's one of those things like, what the fuck's wrong with you, dude? When he, oh, these are my men now. So, guy slips on the fucking log and falls over. I'm just like
fuck
in
anybody that
tears
don't like Bill Murray
the entire time. Stir Crazy's real good too. If you've never seen it, that had Fatty from Alone in the Dark.
Yeah.
Grossberger. You've seen Stir Crazy, right, Joe?
Yes.
He was the bald big guy who sang like an angel in the Grossberger.
There's something so disturbing about him in Alone in the Dark.
Yes.
The fact that he's the one with the daughter, obviously.
Yeah.
And like,
why do you think he didn't do anything?
I don't know.
I can never figure that one out either.
And then when he's looking at her, like just as he's dying, it's fucked up.
I watched today, guys, during my lunch break, I watched this HBO documentary / movie of Andre the Giant, the life of
I liked
Andre.
him. He was cool.
Love Andre.
Yeah.
Did you know that he played a Bigfoot on $6 Million Man?
He played the Bigfoot?
He played a Bigfoot on $6 Million Man.
That's cool. I could see him doing that. Oh, remember the question I asked you last night about Rosie Greer?
Yeah.
Yes.
He is related to Pam Greer. He's her cousin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that fucking documentary almost made me cry, dude, when they're talking about how even though he was like a huge cultural icon, like he would walk through the airport and like Hulk Hogan said he would be walking behind him. And like Hulk Hogan said, he could hear people making fun of Andre.
Making fun of him?
Yeah, like people that didn't know who he was, they would point at him and laugh and make fun of him and talk crap about him. And Andre, I guess, like told his manager or whatever, his handler, that it made him feel, it hurt his feeling. And he said Andre would break down and cry because it hurt Andre so much that people made fun of him and like, you know, and acted that way. And then because it was hard for him too, because like he couldn't ride in a regular car. He couldn't, you know,
yeah.
Unlike other people, he couldn't just like hide in public, like put a hat on, a coat on, and hide. You know, he couldn't, like on a plane, he had to take up 2 seats if he could even fly. And like he couldn't go to the bathroom on the plane. On a 15-hour trip to Japan, he can't go to the bathroom, so they would have to bring a curtain and go wrap a curtain around his seat just so he could relieve himself in a bucket, and then they would have to take the bucket and go pour it in the lavatory.
There's like, something about him that seems so likable.
I guess he was an incredibly amazing. He refused when he found out. He refused all the medical stuff that could have saved his life because to take the gland out or whatever the tumor is.
Yeah.
Because he thought it would end his career if he did. He thought. I mean, he kind of he tried to live his life like each life was his last. But
I remember reading how good he was on the set of The Princess Bride because Fred Savage was a wrestling fan, and he would hang out with them and take pictures with them and stuff, and like spend time with them. It was pretty cool.
But I guess by that point in his career, he was already in a lot. He was already hurting a lot, like really a lot.
Yeah, I heard about
and
that.
A lot of the stuff that he did, he couldn't actually do. Like when he caught her, you know, when he catches Buttercup, she's actually lowered into his arms on wires. He couldn't catch her.
Oh. That's sad.
Even the big match between him and Hogan, you know.
Oh wait a minute! Don't take that.
What is this?
Wrong pills.
What is it?
It's Miranda's.
Oh yeah, that's what I need, Danny. Stool softener. But when he fought Hogan, you know, at WrestleMania 3, you know, Andre was Andre, no matter what. They called him all the other wrestlers and everybody called him the boss. Because Andre told you did what, even if Vince McMahon might have ran the thing, but Andre told you to do something, you fucking did it. He was the boss.
Really?
Like Andre was, he was the leader of the locker room. He was the boss. Everybody called him boss. And he called Vince McMahon boss.
Huh.
But like, I guess Hogan's, they didn't know because it was Hogan had to be put over to kind of pass the torch, you know what I mean? And that's what kind of really made Hulkamania blow up. But a while before that, Andre went to Vince and said, "Vince, I'm done. Not just done, but it wasn't so much. I mean, it wasn't just that he was done with life. Vince said." Or done with business, Vince said he was done living. And he was going to just go off quietly to his ranch and die.
Wow.
But he didn't want to do that. But he didn't want to get he didn't want to do all the medical stuff and all these surgeries and stuff, right?
Yeah.
But Vince was like, and some people say, or I've heard people say in the past that, Vince just wanted the money that Andre, that's not what it was. And even Andre said that Vince is what gave Andre another reason to live. He convinced Andre to get a back surgery that would help prolong his career a little bit.
Right.
And let him keep doing what he loved to do. And he got the surgery and he was able to face Hogan, but he wasn't able to do all the stuff he used to do, you know. Like when he catches Hogan in that bear hug and he holds him there for like 4 minutes and it looks like Hogan's waning and dying out, you know. What he used to do when he would pick up Hogan and shake him and anybody, you know, and he couldn't do that. He could barely, you know, he couldn't do that at that point.
Yeah.
And so like Hogan said that he went to Vince and Vince said, "What would you do?" And he planned the entire match. Hogan like planned every move of the match the whole way. except for the finish. He didn't know what to do with the finish because Hogan thought he was going to lose. He said nobody beats Andre. That's just the way it is. And Andre will only do what he wants to do. And if he doesn't want you to do anything to him, he won't let you. They said he was a great person to work with. He was always took care of the people in the ring. But there was a few times where he didn't like somebody. He got pissed and he beat the holy hell out of him, they said.
Really?
Like Macho Man. He beat the holy hell out of Macho.
He didn't like him?
Hated him.
Why?
I guess he hated it. I don't know what the whole reason was. Even Hope said he didn't totally know the reason. But he's like Macho. And everybody, whenever anybody talks about Macho Man, it's so funny because they have to do like the voice and they have to do the mannerisms. Like it's just he's that character. You just have to do that.
Yeah.
But he was all like, he's like, yeah. Macho would come into the dressing room and be like, "Yeah, big boss brother, what are we gonna do out there tonight?" You know, and he's like, you know, because I guess in the back, Andre drank constantly from the time he got up to the time he went to bed. He drank a lot.
Liquor?
Yeah, he drank, and he would drink like 20 bottles of wine, 5 or 6 bottles of cognac, and 30 or 40, 50. 60 beers a day.
Yeah, he would drink like a keg of beer. Yeah,
and they said that he could drink a whole case of wine and a case of alcohol and not be drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean,
he's a big boy.
He said that Andre just turned around, "Get out, baby oil! Get out! No,
he called baby oil,
and just
Oh my God!
Because Macho used to put baby oil on, you know. And Andre hated that. Andre hated him wrestling anybody with baby oil on. But the wrestlers put baby oil on to make themselves look all, you know, shiny and big and shit. So I don't know if he actually had an issue with Warrior or not because he never really got to wrestle Warrior. Like really. Like, you know, but I mean Macho Man was around back in the early 80s and even the late 70s. As a territory thing when they were doing the territories and Andre was traveling. So like he just didn't like him, but like him and Hogan were like best friends in real life. But like there was just some stuff like it just the stuff he had to go through and put up with made me like almost cry. Like I was like, man, that's you see Andre and you just think about this glorious life that he had, but you don't see the harder shit. And even at the end, like even though they said that he knew that the business would go on without him,
yeah,
he almost felt like he turned bitter even again. And Vince McMahon's like, he turned bitter towards me, thinking, and he even told me, he's like, I don't know if you just used me for money or not, you know, and that's not, Vince is like, that's not how I felt. But he's like, when Andre died, it was like, he's like, it like tore part of his soul out, he said. And I remember
a huge part of my childhood, man.
Stephanie told a great story about when she was 13, 14 years old, okay? And Stephanie's a pretty girl, you know, Stephanie McMahon. But when she was 13 or 14 years old, I mean, she grew up with Andre. Andre was like her uncle. He took her to dinner. You know, Andre, he took her to dinner. And he just started, they're sitting there eating, and she's dressed like real pretty, like young girl, nice dress, kind of whatever, you know. And Andre just starts, she hears Andre over his menu. And everybody has to try to imitate Andre's voice too, even me. And she's like, and I can't remember what she said she called him, but what's wrong? What's up? Or what's so funny? He's like, all these people think I'm a big pervert.
That's awesome.
And then they interviewed for this documentary. They interviewed They interviewed Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Good night, Mr. Dan.
Because Arnold and him were in a couple things together, and they became Arnold, being the huge wrestling fan that he was.
Feel better, buddy.
Loved Andre the Giant. He was a huge fan of Andre. And good night, man. Have a good one, bro. He said that they became like very good friends, like really good friends. And he knew Andre was in town one night, and he invited Andre to dinner. And he's like, when the check came, I very quickly grabbed the check. You know, and we're talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger. Mr. Olympia. I mean, Mr. Olympia, you know, everything. He's Mr. Universe. He's fucking gigantic, you know. He's huge. And this is back in the 70s and or 80s whenever they were doing stuff together. In the 80s, I'm assuming, because of the movie career. And he said Andre just looked at him and gave him like a little look down his brow like, I pay. And he said, no, Andre. He's like, no. I invited you out. You're the boss in there. I'm the boss out here.
Oh, boy.
And he said that Andre stood up.
Hey, Eric.
Stood up, grabbed him like this around his shoulders, and picked him up and put him on top of a 6-foot armoire. And said, I pay. You sit up there.
Oh, my God.
Like, Andre just literally just picked up this huge human being and just, you know, and he laughed about it. He was doing it because he thought it was funny and they were friends. But
yeah,
he said it also talked, he's like, that shows not just how strong Andre was, you know, but how generous Andre was.
Yeah.
You know, they were eating.
He picked people up. He picked up big men without even looking like it.
2 at a time.
Like
he put him on his arms. Like,
yeah.
You know, I mean, he was huge. You know,
he was a big dude, man. Big dude.
It was it starts to wear like the gigantism and all, and his weight. Even though he was never like hugely fat or anything, but even it was wearing on his knees by the end of his career to where if you saw him in the ring, he was always leaning on a rope almost, or on his opponent even, or you know. And but he didn't want to stop doing it. He loved performing for people. He loved being, you know.
Yeah, he was always a favorite of mine. Did you know that he played the bad guy in Conan the Destroyer?
Yeah, that's where him and Andre are. Him and.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Eric said that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's in Conan.
The guy with the horn on his head.
He's also in Red Sonja, I think.
Really?
I think he's in Red Sonja too, if I remember correctly. Can
you imagine him as like a killer, like in Charlie's Farm? Somebody huge like that? I mean, that's just like, wow.
That dude's tall as hell as it is. I mean,
I know.
Andre, I would think like
bigger than him.
Andre was billed as 7'4", but they said by the end of his life he was still growing. But his heart wasn't at that point, so that's why he ended up having the heart attack. It was his heart.
Yeah.
But they said when he actually faced Hogan, Vince McMahon is convinced he never actually was able to measure him or anything, but he was convinced that he was taller than 7'4", and Hogan's 6'8".
Well, he always hunched over.
So,
Andre the Giant always hunched over.
And it got worse as he got older because his body was starting to. But like you look at his they were showing him like the old videos of his younger self when he first started wrestling. He was a high flyer. He was 7 foot tall, jumping around the ring, flying off the freaking ropes and all this stuff. You know, he had a very athletic style. And,
yeah.
You know, and he stayed that way for a long time. You know.
Yeah.
But there was just so, I mean, that's a guy, I mean, he is a cultural phenomenon. He was famous wrestler before wrestlers were famous, you know, I mean.
Well, like everybody knew who he was. Yeah, everybody knew who he was. Mm-hmm. Even people that weren't familiar with wrestling knew who Andre the Giant was.
Yeah.
Just like Hulk Hogan.
That was my first thought when I said that, like you said, people made fun of it. Like, really? What the fuck? Like, I guess not everybody knew who he was at the time, but, you know.
Just very sad. He seemed like a really cool guy.
I would have loved to have seen him, you know. I would have absolutely loved to see him live. Whether it was wrestling or just to see him, you know.
I saw Hulk Hogan. I saw Iron Sheik. I saw...
I never got to see Hogan live either.
I saw Hogan live.
Mr. Perfect, Paul Orndorff. I saw him. Shit.
I got to see Shawn Michaels, Triple H.
Got to see Ric Flair.
Like Jeff Hardy.
What would the Four Horsemen or whatever they were?
I saw Ric Flair live. He was live when he was doing when he was doing Evolution. We saw him then when he was doing Evolution.
They were so much fun to go to, and my aunt. The funny thing was, my aunt is the one that talked my father into taking me to go see it live.
Yeah.
And she was just a huge wrestling. She probably still is. She was a character.
Next week, I'm going to show you guys something cool. I can't wait to show you guys next week.
Oh, that's cool, Echo.
It better be Friday the 13th related if it's next week.
Yeah.
No, it's not, but it's cool.
Nope. Can't have it then. I'll be right back, guys.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I got to get another drink.
Okay. I just, I wasn't even talking about wrestling. It's just that dude's like his life and the fact that we were talking about, movies and stuff and all the stuff he's been in. It's just, and I know Jay loves Sasquatches, so
Yeah.
that was cool. But I just like that. I don't know, that kind of stuff is like, I certainly would not want to be the person that made fun of a fucking giant like that. Like, but he never did anything. Like, he never but he I guess he took it really personally.
Yeah.
And he said also when he had to be a heel at the end, he didn't like that as much either because he hated being booed by the fans,
Mm-hmm. That's what I've always heard. I always heard they call him the gentle giant. He was always
he was very much a gentle,
sensitive guy,
And I guess he took a lot of pride in never really hurting his opponents,
Yeah.
even though he could, with the exception of the people he didn't like. And they even say that if Andre didn't like you, he wouldn't permanently injure you, but you were getting your ass beat.
Yeah.
Like, he did not pull back on the, that giant hand coming down on you came down. And
It's tough with the bigger guys too, because lots of times they don't even know their own strength.
yeah.
Like I know, that's a big thing with Brock Lesnar. Like he's hurt a few people in the ring, but people who like behind the scenes have always said like he's always so worried about that because he's just so fucking strong he doesn't realize it. So he's always worried about hurting somebody in the ring, and like they'll say like he's always asking like when they talk in the ring, like, is that okay? Is that okay? Is that okay? Like he's always like
Right.
panicked that he's gonna hurt somebody in the ring because he's just fucking strong.
Well, Hogan said that during that match, WrestleMania 3, like he mapped out the whole match except for the finish, right? And Andre loved to mess with people. He loved to laugh and he loved to fart, they said.
Oh yeah, I heard that too.
And I guess like he would do like 30-second long, big, huge farts, and he liked to do it to you while you were in an elevator or something, But Hogan's like he would rip one of them 30-second that sounds like just flesh just flapping against each other for 30 seconds, and you'd just be dying. And he said one time he did it in a plane, and there were tears coming out of the pilot's eyes. They were sitting in their eyes, and they were almost. And he's like, Andre, you can't do this while we're flying, dude. We're gonna crash, And their pilots are cussing him. I'll never fly this guy again, And Andre's just back there. He loved to fart. They said he thought it was so funny, which I think is funny because everybody thinks of that as like an American thing. Well, this guy was from France, so you know what? Get over it. Yes, he did. Jake the Snake is one of the guys that Andre did not like.
Really?
Andre did not like Jake the Snake Roberts at all. If he didn't respect you or he thought you were disrespecting the business, he had a problem with you. Or if he didn't, and like you said, he wouldn't do nothing in the ring. He didn't want to. If you thought you were going to slam Andre and Andre didn't want to be slammed or whatever, because that was his thing, Andre expected to be respected as the boss, as the big man, because he was the big man, because he was undefeated and he was going to stay that way until he decided not to. And if anybody tried to really get over or like mess with him and try to mess up and like take matters in there, Andre would put them in place. And Hogan said that too. He's like, anybody ever had an issue? Andre put him, he's like, this is a business where people think, or where people were performers. But this is a business where people think that they're all tough guys. And he said, people would come in thinking they're tough guys, and Andre would straighten them out real quick. Like,
He was also the first person inducted in the WWF Hall of Fame.
Yes, he was.
Really?
The
Very
very
first
first.
I didn't know that.
Before it was ever on the, ever had a pay-per-view on it, before it was televised, any of that, yeah. But I guess like, so Hogan wrote the whole match except for the ending, and all the day of the match, Andre wouldn't tell him. He'd be like, "Dude, what are we gonna? How's this gonna end? Are you beating me? How are you gonna beat me? You know, even if I lose to Andre, as long as I look good doing it, I'll be over. That's all I'll need." And he said, Andre's like, "Don't worry, it'll be fine. I'll take care of it." Wouldn't tell him. And it was Andre fucking with him. Like, you know, he knows Hulk's freaking out the whole time, you know. And he said, like, during the match, right there, when the crowd was at this uproar, and he said Andre literally, like, yelled it almost, and people didn't even hear. And he just yelled at Hulk, "Slam!" And he's like, "Holy shit, really? Slam you?" Okay. And Hulk picked him up and slammed him, which had never been done before. Like, it was and that made Hulk a legend right then. He was coming up real big. He was big. He was the big hero, but now that made him a legend. And then he's like, he said as soon as he picked him up and was about to slam him, he heard him say, "Leg drop." And so Hulk dropped the big leg on him and won the match. And that's what was the passing of the torch that Andre did.
Yeah, that's what sent Hogan right there. Yeah.
That's what sent Hogan into the stratosphere.
Mm-hmm.
And then became the eat your vitamins, say your prayers, Hulkamania, running wild, all that, you know.
Yeah, but he was in the stratosphere way before that. He was in the stratosphere like in the mid
echelon. He was in the upper echelon. He was the big baby face. He was the big good guy. But
that was when it was like
a wrestling star to be.
It became like Hulkamania Nation after that. Yeah.
Yeah, to be that person just like Andre that was recognized whether you watch wrestling or not. You know, I mean, he became huge.
What year was that when he did that to Andre?
1980. What was it? Eric's in the chat. Eric, what year was WrestleMania 3? 84, 86, 85? I don't remember.
WrestleMania 3, huh?
They said, I think it was like 84, 85. I don't remember.
I think it's 87, actually.
Was it really?
Yeah.
That sounds about right. That was when I was in high school, and he was everywhere.
Well, they just had WrestleMania 38, so 35 years ago this year.
Because WrestleMania 1 was 85, so 2 was 86, 3 was 87.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Joe and Eric are right. It's 87. I can't find my Hulkamania shirt. I've been looking for it, too. I actually bought that at an event that Hulk wasn't even at, but they were selling a shirt. But,
I was in high school at the time, and he was fucking everywhere.
yeah.
Everybody loved him. Didn't he hold the belt for longer than anyone?
Hulk?
Yeah.
I don't
Bob
know.
Backlund back then.
And Bruno Sammartino had to hold it for a long ass time too.
Bob Backlund had it for like 3 years.
Yeah, Hogan had it.
Well, I thought Hogan had it for way longer
Hogan
than
had
that.
it for over 3 years. It was almost 4 years. I think it was 4 years actually. Hogan had it.
Yeah, he had it for a really long time.
Yeah,
still had the record though. So whatever Backlund was,
I looked
Hogan
it up
had
once.
Long time, but Backlund had the record up until like who knows when. Bob Backlund was the longest reigning champion for a long time.
Yeah, that was my dad's wrestling, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, and then San Martino, he had it for a long fucking time too.
Remember Tony Atlas?
Yep.
He never really did much, but I always admired the fact that, I mean, that dude was just massive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, dude, holy shit.
San Martino had it for a long time.
Bruno Sammartino held it from 1963 to 1971.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So and then and then Bob Backlund held it from 1978, February 2nd, 1978 to December 26, 1983.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Hulk Hogan is the third. He held it from January 23rd, 1984 to February 5th, 1988.
Wow.
Over 4 years.
Yeah, San Martino, Backlund, Hogan. That makes sense.
And then Bruno Sammartino again, December 10th, 1973 to April 30th, 1977.
And then Pedro Morales, 1971 to 1973.
I mean, it was different back then, but imagine now, like having the same champion for like 4 years.
Roman Reigns has been the champ for 2 years now, so
I know.
It was different. I mean, like
he's
you said,
getting up
Hulk
there.
Hogan was everywhere.
Yeah.
I remember when he was Thunder Lips in Rocky 3, and a whole lot of people didn't know who he was, but I did because I watched wrestling back then.
I feel like when you're a champion that long, there's like a certain point where it's like it gets annoying. It's like, okay, I want to see a title change, but then all of a sudden there's like a certain point where it hits. It's like, okay, now at this point I don't even want him to lose the belt because let's just see how long he can keep it.
Right.
Because, like I said, that's how I felt when JBL was champion years ago. He was the longest reigning modern champion for a long time, and he had the belt for such a long time that I was like, are you fucking serious? Like, why won't he lose? But it started coming down to these things like he would win it in all these crazy ways. Like I said, he got like choke slammed through the ring in a cage match, and then he literally crawled out from under the ring, like clenching his belt, and he won because he escaped the cage. Like it counted because he was out of the cage. So it was like these cool little things like that they would do, and I was like, okay, this is kind of fun now. Like, let's see how long he can keep this up and keep holding on to his belt. And then it wasn't until Cena, that was the passing of the torch to John Cena, because John Cena won his first title from JBL.
Okay, Craig, Mr. Craig. Craig told me in my video where I unboxed my Winged Eagle belt that I said Triple H held it, which I did. And he told me Triple H never held that belt. And he, so now he's giving me shit right there. No, do you know Triple H? LOL. Okay. Listen to this, Craig. This is from BleacherReport.com. The Big Eagle belt, or the Attitude Era belt, was one of the most prestigious belts of all time, held by the likes of The Rock, Triple H, Mick Foley, The Undertaker. No, the Big Eagle belt.
Yeah, the Big Eagle. Yeah, not the one you have. The Big Eagle.
That's the one I have. Craig said that Triple H didn't hold it. Yes, he did. It says
no.
right there.
No, the Big Eagle belt is different. That one's more round. That one's rounder.
I have the Big Eagle belt.
The one that you showed us, though, is not the Big Eagle one.
Yes, so, it is. And even the carrying case even says Big Eagle right on it.
That's not the belt. That's not what it's called, though. That's
the Big Eagle belt. I made sure it's the one I want. I know I bought it.
The belt that Triple H held, though, is not that belt that you have. It is the next one that came after that, which is also called the Big Eagle belt.
No, that was the Attitude Era belt.
That's the rounder belt.
They're both round.
The Big Eagle, the belt that you had in the Attitude Era. Yes, Craig is right. Stone Cold was the last to have it because then he started having the skull belt after that, and then it became the Big Eagle belt.
Well, according to this, Triple H held it. That's what it says right here. Bleacher Report.
You have the Winged Eagle belt, and then the Big Eagle belt is the one that came after.
Yes, I have the Big Winged Eagle belt. That's what I said.
You actually didn't, but okay.
You said you have the Big Eagle belt. It literally says it right here.
I'm not refuting that that's what it says, but I'm
reading it.
In WWF at the time, that there was the Winged Eagle and then there was the Big Eagle, and they were two separate belts. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that's not what your package says. I'm just that there was a difference, and Triple H held the Big Eagle belt, which was like rounder than the one you have.
I don't know. All I know is that according to Bleacher Report, he held the Big Winged Eagle belt. I looked it up.
The Big Winged Eagle belt. I don't know. I don't fucking know one belt from the other. All I knew is one belt. JCPenney.
Yeah.
Hold up my pants.
My favorite one is still the John Cena belt. I love that design.
The spin? I like the spinning.
Well, mine spins too, but I'm not even talking. I'm talking about because you remember after a while they stopped it spinning and they just did a. I just like that belt design. It's a cool design.
That is cool. Yeah.
I never thought that they were anything to. I just thought it was something you won for like prestige.
You better get your butt over here and give me a hug.
Because they used to beat on the other guys with the belt.
Mm-hmm.
So why would, if it was so expensive and it was worth so much, why would you beat another guy with a belt? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It wasn't until I heard you guys talking about all the different types of belts that they had that I figured out that they were actually a thing.
I didn't even know you could buy replicas.
You didn't beat them with the bell like slap them with you. They would take the bell.
They
and
used to
hit him in the head with it with the metal.
Oh no! They used to take them and go like that, and bang them over the shoulders with them, and in the back with them. Yeah.
Oh, well, maybe I don't know.
I mean, this is back in the Stone Age, right?
Fucking expensive. I'll tell you that they're pretty expensive.
That's why I never thought that they were anything, like a big deal.
I don't know, Craig. I'm just telling you what it says.
So, yeah. We used to have this game. It was played with dice. And it was somebody one time made it up. And it went through all different types of evolution throughout, all that they had. And they were just copies on paper. Mm-hmm. And basically you had your character, and mine, of course, was the missing link. Mm-hmm. He was like my favorite at the time. And you rolled dice, and whoever won could go on to the next one. And it's almost like a Dungeons and Dragons game, but it was like with wrestling. I used to love to play that. We used to play that at lunchtime at school.
That's why I got those. That's why I bought those too, Craig. Because those are my two favorites. The John Cena one that I have is actually I bought on Craigslist, and I got it the day Harley was born.
He was cool. Yeah. He was more from my generation, though.
I like when they spray painted NWO on the WCW belt.
Yeah, you can buy that belt with the spray paint on it.
It's pretty cool.
That's dope.
Those are so expensive, though. I'm gonna get
the Hollywood Hulk Hogan one version of it.
I never knew that there was a market for those things, but I guess
Oh, there are people collect those. Yeah, people collect those the way they collect like horror movie masks. Like they have like collections of just belts.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Because there's all different ones. You gotta realize, like The Rock had a custom belt, Stone Cold had a custom belt. Cena. A lot of these.
But you can also
belt.
You can get knockoff versions even
plus like the Warrior. He had like the purple belt. It was like the purple strap and like with the gold. There was a white one, there was a green one, there was all different colors.
By Warrior, because I've heard you guys mention it. You're talking about the Ultimate Warrior?
Yeah.
Okay.
It says I don't know. It could be wrong. The Google and Bleach Report's been wrong before.
It said Shawn Michaels held it.
Yeah, Shawn Michaels did hold it.
Yeah, Shawn definitely had the Winged Eagle belt because that was WrestleMania 12 when he won that.
That Kitty has been wrong too.
According to Bleacher Report, it was held. I don't know, but whatever. I don't care. It was not. I'm just telling Craig. He's giving me shit about it, but I looked it up. It says he did. Damn it.
It's okay, Joe.
I don't remember every fucking thing in the world. Jesus.
Submit, bastard. Submit. It's not. Well, I guess I get that way about horror movies.
But they even do custom versions of the belts, even if you never held it. They even.
I'm with you, Joe. I don't know.
Jay, they did there's a couple different belts. Like there's a Hulk Hogan belts, or whatever that they made just for there's a couple of them actually that they made just for to sell.
Oh yeah.
And one of them, it's the big WCW belt. It says Holly, but on the back it's blue leather, and then on the back it's black, and it's got his face on his upper, like a picture of him, and all this stuff. And then there's another one where it's red and yellow, and they do customizations on these belts, and yeah,
that's cool. Here's a question that you guys might be able to answer. And I may have asked this before, so pardon if I did. Why did they stop the WWF? Was it because of the World Wildlife
Foundation? Fuck them. That pissed me off when that happened. I was like, who the fuck are they?
It was them trying to get their 15 minutes of fame and some money.
Well, obviously. I believe in that cause, but at the same time, I was a big WWF fan from when I was a kid.
But they were WWF first, I guess. So, they get ruled in their favor.
Yeah, because remember, WWF used to be WWWF, used to be the Worldwide Wrestling Federation, and then it became the World Wrestling.
Vince McMahon had it. Senior had it.
Yep.
And then they brought it down to WWF.
Yep.
And then that's when, and then Senior sold it to his son. That's something I thought was kind of cool. Like, and even nowadays, like Vince doesn't make, his kids are involved in the company and all, but they had to earn every step of the way. He made them earn it all. He didn't just put them in because they were his family. They have to earn everything they got. They had to work for it, and they were have to work harder than, according to them, they had to work harder than everybody else because they were his family. He expected them to work harder.
Huh.
But
well, I can see that, I guess.
But like, but I mean, WWE or WWE, whatever you want to call it, they got a hell of a promotion out of it. Get the F out, and since it was the Attitude Era, the other F word, so get the fuck, I mean,
yeah, that was cool.
They made a promotion out of this loss. They ended up turning it in their favor.
It's just crazy that like now they can't even say like WWF, like they blur it out they silence it out on stuff. So
And
that's why that's why
yeah.
like the old tapes, like the old VHS tapes and stuff that I find I pick up, because those are the originals where they actually say it and they actually say WWF champion and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And now they don't say that shit anymore.
Yeah. The fucking, and what sucks about it for me is like, yes, my big winged gold eagle belt is awesome, and I love it, but it's not totally 100% accurate because even though it has the old fashioned style logo, it's just the W and the W. It's not the WW with the F on it because they can't put it on there.
Exactly, yeah.
So, but it's still badass.
I'm very surprised. I mean, when you showed me the belt that you had gotten, I was very surprised that it was as detailed and as high quality as it was. The one that you got.
You've seen my other one, right?
Yeah, for yourself. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
But you've seen my other belt, right? My John Cena belt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean they're both.
On your last day of work,
right?
On your last day of work, you should wear it there and you do a fucking elbow drop right to the desk.
First of all, those desks are way stronger than the tables on wrestling. Let me tell you.
Yeah, but it'd be fun to watch. Oh man!
When I bought that belt when Harley was born, I was over 400 something pounds, and I could.
Is there a significance to? I mean, is it just that just happened to be the time frame, or?
It just kind of worked out that way.
Oh, okay.
I found it on Craigslist, and I had been messaging the guy, and since I was already in town for my daughter's birth anyways, he brought it to the hospital for me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And I put a picture of it. I said, my baby was brought to me today, and instead of Harley, I put a picture of the belt.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
But, but what I was going to say is that, fuck, now I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, I was 450 pounds. I could not wear that belt. It has a 50-inch weight, and I couldn't put it on.
Wow.
And even at my biggest, I only wore a size 47, 46 pants. But I could not get that belt around me. So I took a picture once, and I put it up on, I think on the channel or somewhere. I put it on of me wearing that belt. And I was so proud of myself that I was able to get in. I dropped the weight to put that belt on.
It was always funny to me when like the bigger wrestlers would win it, like Yokozuna, who could never obviously get it around his waist. So he'd always just have to hold it, always have to have it on his shoulder and just kind of holding it to the side. And like, you would never see Yokozuna wearing the belt because it just wouldn't happen.
I guess there's been a few incidences where people have gotten lucky and gotten a hold of the real belts, right? Like real belts. Not that were gifted to them or given to them by somebody, but like they just, like Chris Jericho left one in the cab once, or in his limousine.
Oh my God.
Somebody stole it. And I mean, the championship belts, yeah, the replica ones are made out of brass with maybe gold plating or whatever sometimes, but
the real ones are
real.
Yep.
And yeah, so that happened. The Brahma Bull belt, which was never actually used on television, but was sold in the WWE shop. But they did make one just for The Rock, I guess, to like, and they were supposed to show it and use it on TV.
It got lost in the mail.
Oh my
From the
god!
manufacturer, the actual gold true belt, the
Imagine
Brahma
finding
Bull
that.
belt, got lost somewhere in the mail. I think somebody saw that shit
Oh,
on
yeah.
an inspection and took that motherfucker.
Yep. No
You
doubt.
know, worth every fucking penny of that fucking feather.
Imagine if it was like a really stupid mistake though, and you got like delivered to someone's house. Imagine opening that up and being like,
That too, yeah. And then there was a belt that they made for Andre the Giant. It was his size. It was a belt
Really?
made. One of the reasons that Andre said he never really wanted to have the belt. He didn't care about the belt. You know, it wasn't until the feud with Hogan that he really went after the belt. But part of it was that the belt would look so tiny in his hands and all are so tiny around him.
Yeah, look what happened.
They made one his size, but it never got. They have a commemorative Andre the Giant belt, but it's not the same. But I guess something like the plane went down or something in the middle of the ocean, and the belt was lost.
damn.
So, but yeah, it was an Andre the Giant size championship belt. Crazy.
Oh, them guys probably got all kinds of belts, I'm sure.
Like I said, Andre never really won a lot of. He didn't win a lot of belts because he didn't really care to.
Yeah.
You know, and also because he was undefeated for 15 years, like you said with Bruno Sammartino, like it could get stale. They never wanted it to get stale.
Yeah.
Andre being undefeated was more important than him being a champion. You know.
Yeah, he was a big dude. There's no doubt about that.
The one that surprises me that didn't win the belt that much was Undertaker.
Good.
I'm good.
I always thought Undertaker should have won it a lot more than
Especially
he did.
his first win. Especially his first win that came and it was only like days apart before he lost it again.
But he's another one that said that he just, you know, he never really felt compelled to go after the strap. Yeah, for most people, it's the pinnacle of the business. They show that, but Undertaker's just one of those characters that's bigger than the business, you know.
Yeah, he had more of that WrestleMania record kind of thing going on for
Yeah.
Yeah, but isn't that all one big storyline anyway? Like they want certain people to win it at certain times in order to make the business better, maybe?
You have to, the thing is you have to prove yourself. They don't just give you the belt, just give it to you. You have to be entrusted. It's basically like being entrusted to lead, and you have to, you know.
You also can't piss off Vince McMahon. So, for example, Triple H was supposed to get his big push in '96, and then when Razor Ramon and Diesel, you know, Kevin Nash and Scott Hall were going to WCW, they were close friends with Shawn Michaels and Triple H. So before, on their last night, they did this. You know, that's when the curtain call happened. They called it the curtain call, and Triple H and Shawn Michaels went out there and they were hugging Razor Ramon, and
they all give big old hugs when two of them are supposed to be good guys,
and they
two
were supposed to be good guys and bad guys. So they broke.
You didn't do that,
and Vince McMahon got pissed, so he stopped Triple H's push, and then instead Stone Cold got it because Triple H was supposed to win the King of the Ring in '96. And instead, Stone Cold won, which it was good for the company because in the Stone Cold era
ended up making Stone Cold's career.
And then Triple H won the King of the Ring the following year, '97, and that was in Providence, and I was there for that, and I saw Triple H win it. But originally, he was supposed to win a year prior, but he pissed off McMahon by doing that, so he stopped his push.
You know, a lot of people, especially just people that I find it funny. The only people that ever talk shit about Vince McMahon are the dirt sheet writers, which is what we call the wrestling journalists that just make up shit because they make up shit to get basically to get views because they all do it on YouTube now instead of like it used to be. But and then of course the people that Vince has fired for one reason or another. But even 90% of the people that get fired by Vince talk about how good he actually is and how nice he actually is and all this. But like the thing with Vince is like he'll respect you more if you do stand up to him than if you don't. And he respects you more like, but you better have a good idea. You better have something, you know, like
to bring to the table.
If Vince says it's a good idea and he'll run with it, he'll let you run with it. If it fails, then it fails. But he's like, if Vince doesn't think it's a good idea and he doesn't says no, then it's Vince's company.
Yeah.
You know, he's protecting his company. people and so many people like in the journalism world for wrestling turn that into, oh, Vince is this tyrant, evil boss. Like they expect him to be his
He is the
character. That
boss.
well, his character was the evil businessman on TV against.
I think I remember
actually,
that.
Yes, that is somewhat. Vince McMahon is a ruthless businessman, but he's not a total asshole like he is, on there, But people actually expect, and it's like I'm sitting here reading these guys' columns or watching their videos, and I'm like, you guys are the writers of this business. You do know that's an act, right? I mean,
yeah, but how do you know that they're not just feeding into what's already out there?
They're being.
You know what I mean?
That's what they do. They do that so they get more controversy, creates cash, and they get more. But I don't know. Whether people love him or hate him, want to say he monopolized the businesses or he buys out people or without him, we wouldn't have half the shit we have in entertainment from that point of view.
Yeah.
How many leagues are there now?
Well, there's lots of independent promotions now, but the big time, there's WWE is the big time. They are the number one. There's two other companies that are kind of up under there a little bit that are coming up.
AEW.
Well, AEW is the new up and comer. A lot of people are comparing them to like WCW back in the day, but I don't think they're that good, honestly. I think, but that's whatever. The other one is Dynamite or TNA is what it was. TNA.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
And well, they used to be
Tits and ass.
TNA.
Yeah.
A double or not AAA, NWA TNA, because NWA was part of their promotion. NWA was the big promotion and TNA was the television show. But then TNA split off from NWA and Dixie Carter runs it. But they were real big for a while. I mean, especially when I think their biggest time was when
they were for a while. Yeah, they were big.
Because I mean, they had AJ Styles too before WWE did, and he was like their big draw on TNA for a while.
And they were doing the Aces and Eights with Bubba Ray Ray Dudley.
Yeah, Samoa Joe
versus Hogan, and they were real big for a while. But then when all those guys left, especially they just kind of plummeted, and they just have not been. They're almost back to being an indie promotion, almost back to being flat. But
yeah, they had a regular TV time during the week and everything. It was like TNA.
Yeah, they still do. It's called Impact Wrestling.
Yeah, I didn't know it was still on. It used to be promoted a lot more.
Now they're partnering up sometimes with AEW to do cross matches, but they've also had some people going over to WWE lately. So they're kind of trying to make partners with everybody to kind of keep themselves going. But I will say this: I think it's only a matter of time too before AEW gets bought out by WWE eventually. So, that's just my opinion, though. We shouldn't have been started talking about wrestling. We lost all our people.
I don't know a lot about it, so I mean,
we had 16 people earlier. Now we started talking about wrestling. We had 6.
Yep. 7. They all said, "Fuck you."
Yeah. Well, I didn't mean to start talking about wrestling. I was talking about the way Andre was that really kind of touched, made me feel badly.
We did something that came up in the chat earlier. Jason, you said you never saw The Attic.
Yeah.
You don't have the Midnight Movies double feature?
Nope.
Oh.
Really?
I have that one. It has Crawl Space in the Attic on it.
Yeah.
I may have a double of that. Let me look, Jay, because I've got it on a 4-pack.
Okay.
Let me look.
Yeah, I've always wanted to see it, but yeah.
I like to talk about it too, Eric. In fact, I'd like to get I don't mind doing it on Slash Bros either, but I would love to do a stream one day just talking about wrestling, with people. I would love to get Nathan from NDT on, you, Eric, Joe, you love wrestling. Jay, if you want to be on and talk wrestling, that's awesome.
I mean, for years, a year or two ago, when I did a channel update, my plan was to do a wrestling segment, and I wanted to kind of go back and watch retro wrestling events, 80s and 90s stuff, and just kind of talk about it and stuff. And I never ended up doing it, obviously, because I did other stuff. But that's that's the era that I love most. Is really talking about 80s and 90s wrestling. And I would
when I first started my channel,
that's where my expertise is.
Yeah.
I have no expertise in it.
When I first started my channel back, like first started, like my third or fourth video is a wrestling video.
Yep.
I did a review of WrestleMania of 2018, I think it was.
Yeah.
I did a full review on it. That video is an hour long almost.
Jesus Christ.
And it was like 2.5 hours long, and I cut it down to that. It took me so long to record that. That made me decide not to do it anymore. Because I was like so, like I did it. My plan was to review every pay-per-view. But
exactly, Eric. That's exactly what I want to do. Like late 80s, 90s.
I thought Craig left. Craig said he was leaving.
He said it was a false alarm.
Well, okay. Well, Craig too then. Sorry.
We can call it, Brad, we can call it the squared circle jerk.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, if you go back and watch that video, though, it's kind of fun because I do an entrance dressed up as like a wrestling character with my luchador mask on, the John Cena belt, and John Cena's music, and I do like an entrance. It's kind of fun. But, and then the other, I do have two. I do have I still have that wrestling playlist. So when I did my unboxing for the Winged Eagle belt, that video's on the wrestling playlist, and then my WrestleManiac review is also in there too, because Bill and I actually were do a wrestling match on that video. Remember
I
that,
love
Jay?
that movie.
You remember that?
That match
I love that movie.
That's a great match, Eric. Davey Boy and Brett from SummerSlam '92.
I had so much fun wrestling with Bill. Like, I mean, I literally accidentally dropped him on his balls. That was so funny.
I'm watching the trailer for The Attic.
Yeah, like you said, it's slow. I do like it, but it is slow. I mean, it's a PG horror movie from 1980.
I remember just the monkey. Remember?
Yeah.
Well,
the
Eric,
monkey with the symbols.
It's like a Monkey Shines kind of thing, like the cover of it.
Yeah.
Eric, you weren't here when I talked about this earlier, but Friday is my last day working. My company is shutting down, and I'm out of work as of next Friday. So I'll have plenty of time to do that kind of thing.
No, you're not allowed.
Never mind, Eric. I'm not allowed.
You're not allowed.
I got to get permission from Jason.
You do?
Heller? Keller? That's one thing I like about the WWE Network, and I wish it was just the WWE Network, not Peacock, but I do still love that I can go back and watch all the old pay-per-views and anything I want on there.
I told you, not long ago, I found all the ones I had taped as a kid and into my teens.
That's awesome.
I found all the original VHS tapes that I have. It's fucking great because I used to tape all the free-for-alls too, and lots of times you can't see the free-for-alls even on the official releases of stuff, and it's pretty cool seeing a lot of that stuff.
Well, I'll tell you this, I never caught a pay-per-view after probably the age of 11, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
From the age of 11 to the age of whenever I started renting pay-per-views as an adult, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I never caught one live because, first off, my mom, yes, she paid for cable, but there was no way in the hell she was paying $60 for me to watch a pay-per-view.
Yeah.
That just wasn't happening.
Me neither.
But growing up, younger age, I got to watch every single one. And the reason that is because we were part of, my dad was Armed Forces, and we were overseas. We got the Armed Forces Network, which every pay-per-view aired on for free.
Mm-hmm.
All wrestling, everything aired on for free on the Armed Forces Network. Vince McMahon has always been a huge supporter of the military.
Mm-hmm.
And we got everything for free. So that was dope as hell, when I was younger. But what I kept up with wrestling, of course, you know what I mean? Like, I watched wrestling on TV. My friends there was a time where I quit watching it for a while. Yeah. And then there was a time where I was only watching WCW because I would love the NWO. I love the NWO. And then I went back to watching WWE as well.
But also my love for Hogan kept me on WCW because I was a big Hogan, always my whole life I was a big Hogan fan. But when they start, as soon as the pay-per-view was out, like, I don't know, 20, 30 days later, maybe, they put it out on VHS. So I would go and right away, and that would be the first day. That's what I would rent is the pay-per-view.
I'd always, me too. I'd rent them.
Even though I knew the results, I'd rent it anyway.
Yeah, it was fun to watch anyway.
Yeah. I mean, nowadays, too, if you go to Walmart about 15, 20, 30 days after each event, they have the newest pay-per-view.
Yeah, they usually have the newest ones, yeah.
DVD, or whatever. Yeah, like the other day I was watching WrestleMania 24. I was watching I just wanted to watch one match, so I just fast forwarded to the match I wanted. I was watching the Ric Flair retirement match against Shawn Michaels.
Against Shawn Michaels?
Match makes me cry, man.
Yeah, I like when Shawn says, "I'm sorry," and then he kicks him in the face.
Yeah, it's like the tears kind of well up on you. Mm-hmm. Oh, nice, sweet. Yeah, there's a pay-per-view this weekend on Mother's Day.
It's funny, a lot of my old favorites from wrestling were like cheesy events. Like it's like the same way I feel with like horror. Like sometimes like some of that weren't aren't normally considered the best. Like Royal Rumble '96 is considered like one of the worst Royal Rumbles, but for some reason I love that fucking Royal Rumble because it's just filled with so many random wrestlers that they just filled a 30-man, the 30-man roster for the Royal Rumble match, and there's so many pay-per-views in '96 when the company wasn't at its best that I just loved that year because of just all the cheesy gimmicks that they did. And I don't know, it's weird. It's like I said, it's almost like watching a cheesy horror film and really enjoying it more than you should.
Right. Great. What's Aftershock, Rick?
Exactly, Craig. It's fucking great. Like I love
awesome, Eric.
I love In Your House, Good Friends, Better Enemies from '96. That was Razor Ramon's last pay-per-view match against Vader. It was Shawn Michaels against Diesel in the No Holds Barred match. When
I still love those videotapes you got, Joe.
Diesel takes the guy's fucking fake leg from the crowd and he hits Shawn with it. I fucking love that match. Yeah, those tapes were cool. I got those at Goodwill. I never
see wrestling tapes at the secondhand store.
Well, because the old wrestling tapes like that are like rare horror tapes. They sell like if you're not there at the right place at the right time, go grab those things.
That's not true. That's not true. I forgot. I did show you my big box set of all the WrestleManias up to whatever where they're all on VHS.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's up to like 18 or 19. I don't remember which.
Very interesting.
Yeah, they're all on VHS. I've got that. In fact, it's still sitting right here next to me. I never did put that on a video. I think I should.
Exactly, Eric. Yeah, he pulls off the Mad Dog's leg. Fucking great. I love SummerSlam '97 too. I also love SummerSlam '96. It had the beach bikini blast off in the free for all.
ICP they did an interview like on a wrestling site a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
They did like an hour-long interview where they were talking about their time in WCW, WWE, TNA, all that,
Yeah.
And they said that the day they got to meet Stone Cold, they're like, yeah, he came up to them while they were, sitting there going over their mat, and he sat down next to him. He's like, hey, guys, what's going on, Oh, you like that? You like hunting? They're like, no. And they're like, he's like, no. And he's like, man, Stone Cold. They're like, Steve is like the nicest guy in the world. But after about 45 minutes, Steve just, well, boys, I'll see you later. And he slapped one leg. They just didn't have anything in common, So.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, Boiler Room Brawl, Eric. Yep.
What really pisses me off is when I hear people say, what the hell is ICP doing there? They're just rappers. They shouldn't even be. It bothers me because those guys started before they were ever rappers. They started as wrestlers.
I didn't know
ICP, they were into independent wrestling. They were trained by the Iron Sheik, or at least Jay was. He was trained by the Iron Sheik along with Sabu, whose whose uncle is the Iron Sheik. They were trained along with Rob Van Dam. And, they were actual wrestlers, and they...
Fuck Hulk Hogan.
You know, when I first saw him on Twitter doing that, I thought he was being serious. I didn't know he was doing it in character.
It's fucking funny.
It's pretty funny. Yeah.
It cracked me up.
And but I love that. I remember they were talking about that, Eric, saying how they were putting on their makeup while Taker and Austin were going over a match, and they just felt so like lucky and privileged to even be in the same room with them, you know, like
Craig, Phantom Taker was my favorite version of the Undertaker with that mask. I loved when he won the mask. I thought it was awesome. When he had his face crushed by...
the Sheik. Yeah, the Sheik. Sorry. That was my bad, Eric. My bad. I don't like it too when people say that like, oh, they suck because Shaggy is a really good wrestler. Jay is a pretty good wrestler himself. They also have a very good reputation in the wrestling community because they own their own promotion called JCW. And whenever they hire people to come in, they say they take excellent care of them.
Really?
Really good care of them.
I didn't know they dabbled in wrestling.
Yeah, they have, and they actually have their own wrestling promotion.
Huh.
At WrestleMania, at the Gathering every year, they have their big pay-per-view, with basically called Bloody Mania, and they sell tickets to it, and you know, and they put it up on, you know, pay-per-view, or they used to. Now that's all done on the internet and everything, but. Did you ever see the Stranglemania videotapes, Joe?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, these are badass fucking video. Okay, Stranglemania is something ICP came out with, all right?
Mm-hmm.
And what they were is one day ICP was like, you know, sitting there. This is back when they, you know, were younger and, you know, they were already in the music business, but like, this is back in like, around the Great Malenko era, you know, when you could still order videotapes out of magazines and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And they were reading a wrestling magazine. Jay was reading a wrestling magazine, and in the back of it was an ad.
See it, Craig.
For 2 videotapes you could buy called Japanese Deathmatch tapes. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And on them they had like, you know, some big stars from America. You know, Mick Foley, Terry Funk, Hulk Hogan's on one of them.
Mm.
You know, doing these matches and these crazy matches in Japan, right? Well, they took these tapes, they ordered these tapes, they took them, and then they dubbed over them and did a green screen kind of superimpose thing over them,
mm-hmm.
where they put themselves on the tapes doing commentary for the matches. Okay, and they came up with these fake names for themselves, and they did commentary, and they're funny as shit. They're so fucking hilarious. And I guess like years later when they were in, you know, WCW and WWE and in their own thing, you know, like the first time they met Mick Foley, and they became really good friends with Mick Foley, so much that he's in their first movie, you know. Mick and Jay saw the movie. You've never seen Big Money Hustlers, have you, Joe?
No.
I'm gonna get you a copy. You got to see that shit. I'll even find you a VHS copy.
Oh yeah.
But it's funny, dude. You'll love it. It's a great movie. I mean, it's awesome. Jay liked it.
I did. It was fun.
But in the movie, they became really good friends. But the first time they met him, he was pissed, I guess. Mick Foley was at them. And he came up to them backstage at a WWE event. He's like, "Hey, motherfuckers," basically. And Mick Foley doesn't, at least not to the public, I've never heard him cuss.
No, I met him. I did security for him and Bret Hart. He's like a super nice guy.
Yeah, but like he was mad at them because they put that tape out and made a ton of money, and they still make money on it to this day, and never paid him. So they're like, "Yeah, shit, we'll pay you how much you want." And they said they whipped out their checkbook, and bam, he was paid. And then they went and paid all these other people. Terry Funk was the only one that said, "I don't want any money. Don't pay me."
I remember him.
Out of respect, he said, "Don't pay me." You guys, when they invited him to his promotion and he came, he's like, "You guys are putting me up in this nice place. You're doing all this. You're giving me everything I want."
I'm going to do this performance for you. Don't worry about it. And they insisted on paying him. They gave the check to like his manager or something, you know.
Remember his Chainsaw Charlie gimmick? WWF?
That was great. Like Leatherface, he'd come out with a chainsaw.
But like everything ICP does in their music, you know, like the showmanship, all that big, they took that from their wrestling, love of wrestling and their experience in wrestling. You know. Yeah, they're both really good. I'm gonna get copies. I'll get copies of them both for you, Joe.
Come on.
Big Money Hustlers is actually getting harder to get on DVD, Blu-ray, or DVD now because it's getting more expensive because they stopped. I don't think unless they've come out with a newer one, they were getting kind of expensive for a while. But every once in a while, I find Big Money Hustlers on VHS.
Oh, speaking of one of your favorite horror movies, just got announced by Vinegar Syndrome for a 4K release, Brad.
Oh yeah, what was that?
Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2.
I saw that.
Vinegar Syndrome is going to 4K.
That's
Hey, Ben.
you know what? It's not a Scream Factory because it's not worthy of it.
Wait a minute, they did it too.
Yeah, they did the Blu-ray.
Shut up, damn it!
They did it too.
Yeah, Eric. Yeah, Royal Rumble 97, I think that was. Yeah, Foley came out as Dude Love. He came out as Mankind. He came out as
that was awesome.
And then Chainsaw Charlie was out there.
That's awesome. And that's cool, Ben. How's it going, brother? Ben Grimm in the chat.
Hey, Ben.
We got a lot of people coming in tonight. That's been awesome. So.
Okay. Giallo-esque. Jagged Edge.
Jagged Edge.
Mm-hmm.
The Jagged Edge that we talked about before?
Yeah. Jeff Bridges, Glenn Close.
Yeah, I got that one.
Said like a... Said it's Giallo-esque.
It is. It's like a courtroom slasher. Like think about like Rampage.
Yes.
It's
Okay.
it's like it starts out as a slasher film, and
Mhm.
then a lot of the film is like in court, like trying to like convict the killer, but it's a slasher courtroom drama. Like I said, like Rampage.
Nice.
Remember, I actually almost recommended that for Rampage. That was almost my recommendation.
Yeah, I think I remember you saying that.
Yeah, because it's similar in that. Yeah, it's definitely in that style.
Why don't we have a
Oh, nice.
DVD or Blu-ray
Ben
version?
said, Jason, Joe Bob Briggs is doing Death by Temptation right now.
Ah, nice.
I fucking love Death by Temptation.
It's a fun movie.
That was really fun.
Why do we not have a DVD or Blu-ray of Rampage? I'm not very happy.
It's ridiculous. I mean, come on. That's an obvious choice for a two-disc collector's edition with both versions.
Freaking.
Like, what's going on?
Hey, you want to hear a really impressive statistic?
Good.
Yeah.
Fabulous Moolah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Who that?
Became the women's WWF, what would now be the WWE, right?
Yep.
Became the champion, the women's champion in 1956.
Yeah.
And held it until
She was the longest.
1984.
Yep. She was the longest reigning woman.
30 fucking years almost.
Yeah. And it's funny because I remember thinking that like when they brought her back and they kind of made like a joke of her with Mark Henry and sexual chocolate and all that stuff.
But she she loved doing that stuff. Her and Mae
Yeah,
Young
she was
loved
like
doing
a
that.
class act. She loved it.
Yeah.
But it's just funny because they made it was like such a funny storyline. And meanwhile, she legitimately was a badass for all those years. Like she was like maybe the greatest women's champion of all time. I mean, when you look at it like the longest reigning, it's just funny to come back and do that.
Did you see that Dark Side of the Ring about her though, where they totally just threw her through the mud?
No,
talking about she was an evil person. Some of the female wrestlers that she trained even said that she prostituted them out to people, and I'm like, that just sounds like bullshit to me. You know?
Yeah, I agree, Eric.
I think a lot of that is sour grapes from people that didn't make it. You know?
Yeah.
Well, he ain't probably driving there right now because Santa Fe all around it's on fire. So that would be awesome. I really wish Robert England was here. I would love to see him at a truck stop.
He filmed that movie Incubus like 3 minutes from my house. Probably 10 years ago now.
I'm sure they were, Eric, but I just really that show bothers me. Like I swear, I feel like they just made. I mean, there's even been people that have flat out said they made shit up, that they took their own interviews out of context and shit.
Incubus.
Like the Chris Benoit one bothered me. What they did about him and
Incubus with the K.
Yeah, I've got that movie somewhere.
Wait a minute, with Robert England?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Is it any good?
I've never watched it.
It's all right. It was filmed in an abandoned police station. When I say, but I'm not even exaggerating when I say it's like 3 minutes down the road.
Wow.
Like I get in my car and I'm there in probably less than that. It's like right down the street from me. It was filmed in an abandoned police station. And
all the Hitcher films were filmed just a few miles from here.
That building is now a Dairy Queen.
Dairy Queen.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the Hitcher films were filmed around here.
All two of them?
And the remake.
Oh. They were all filmed in the same place?
They're all filmed right around here.
Wow.
Is that what you did for your slashback when we did the local ones?
No, I did because I didn't have the Hitcher and I didn't know it was filmed here either at the time.
I was gonna say
I looked too. I looked up for slasher movies filmed in New Mexico and that wasn't listed.
He did Fender Bender.
I did Fender Bender.
That's right. Yep.
I remember now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I remember that, but I remember that.
I'm glad I did too. That turned me on to a really good movie.
Yeah, that is a good movie. I like that one a lot. Do you have that one, Joe?
I do. Yeah, I got the
Scream Factory.
I think they're the only ones that released it, didn't
It
they?
has the reversible artwork and the
Yeah.
has the VHS quality version on there. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like the tracking lines and stuff.
Yeah.
Mm.
Fender Bender's awesome. Really a fun slasher.
I think you got it from Hamilton at one point.
Yeah, they had it pretty cheap at one point.
Yeah.
I don't remember where I got mine. Probably same place. Actually, there's a thing in Hamilton Book where you can look at everything you purchase through them.
Yep.
That is a. Did you see that? What Eric put? Never Too Young to Die.
Yeah.
With Robert England.
I know that movie. Yeah.
I've never heard of it, but that's one hell of a plot.
John Stamos.
Transsexual Gene Simmons is trying to kill the world, and John
John
Stamos
Stamos
has to stop.
Yeah. I knew that movie.
Yep.
I did not like that movie at all. It's got the same cover as the Naked Cage, or a similar cover.
It's similar. Yeah.
It's just those two always got me mixed up.
Hey, speaking of, my new haul video is officially live.
Oh,
It's what?
It's after 12. My new haul video is officially up.
Oh,
yeah. I mean, I was gonna watch. I watched the. I didn't make it all the way through. Never Too Young to Die. It was just too goofy for me.
Doesn't it sound like it would be a Bond title?
Yeah. I just wasn't about it at all. Is this the stuff you got today?
Yeah.
Is that all?
Huh?
Is that all that's on this haul video?
yes.
Yeah, it's a DVD and 10 tapes, I think.
Like it.
Jesus Christ. Where the hell did you go today?
Goodwill.
I'm a-watching.
It's not that Savers, too. I think I got one at Savers and the rest at Goodwill. See you later, Eric.
Okay. All right. Kind hearts.
Good night, Eric.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, I definitely will. If Jason will let me.
No, can't do it.
I'll do it anyways.
No, can't do it. We're not allowed to do anything that's not with the Slash Brothers.
You're invited.
I do have the Scream Factory Collector's Edition release, but it was cool to find.
You
I
know,
like that cover for Sleepwalkers.
I feel really bad, dude, for Triple H. I fucking love Triple H, and I feel so bad for him.
This will sit nicely on the shelf next to my
Being that he'll never be able to
Animal Room.
get his retirement match like he deserves.
But it stars Neil Patrick Harris and Matthew Lillard, so I was intrigued. Prey of the Chameleon.
And it's so funny that somebody like him would have something wrong with
Wait a minute.
This was a really cool find. It's the Video Gems VHS release of The Second Coming of Suzanne. Here's a New Horizons release of a pretty rare movie.
Prey of the Chameleon.
Daphne
Why
Zuniga.
have I seen that before? I've seen that. And I think I watched it because of that cover.
And last but definitely not least is another rare tape.
I didn't see that, Ben.
Oh, the fucking sadist.
Cool, right?
Yeah, man.
So there you have it, guys. Another quick collection update.
Hell yeah, man.
What do you think? Comment below.
Pretty good stuff, right?
Thanks for watching, guys.
Every once in a while you hit a Goodwill. Not very often, but every once in a while.
I mean, the good thing is, like I said, when I drop my son off at work, there's one right there, and there's a Savers right there, and there's a Salvation Army right there. So typically I'll go in one direction and go like the Savers and Goodwill, and then other days I'll do the Salvation Army in the other direction. Some days I'll do all three, depending if I have the time. But today I had to go to the grocery store anyway, which is right near where the Goodwill is and the Savers. So I just went and did all of it at once. Of course, I'm over there. I was like, well, I might as well stop at Goodwill and Savers first while I'm over here. And that's the thing. You have to keep going. I mean, it's like if you don't, who knows what you're missing out on when you don't go.
Hi. Facebook chameleon. I'm tired.
I missed it.
Oh, you know what? Is that where your pills are, right under there?
No, they were on top of something.
I saw them earlier.
This.
Who's him, Danny?
I saw it earlier, but I wasn't sure if that was it. I forgot to tell you.
Next time, just tell me.
Nah. About time.
There's something else under there. I can't really tell from here.
Yeah, that bell. Roman Reigns beating for it.
Yeah.
Brock?
Yeah, Brock.
Welcome Hall, Joe.
Whatever he wants.
Hey.
Are we back sooner or later?
Does his Goodwill, if you donate stuff, they give you 20% off $25?
Joe?
Yes.
At your Goodwill, if you donate something, did you give you like a 20% off slip?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
Ours does.
Ours does.
I don't think I've ever donated anything specific, like myself. I know Aaron has. I've never really done it.
Yeah, sometimes we'll do that. Like if we got shit around the house that we want to get rid of, we'll just donate it and get a slip and go in there and use it.
Unfortunately, we don't ever have a problem spending $25 on it at the Goodwill.
Depends.
It really is hit or miss. You just never know.
Yeah.
Days I'll go in there for a week straight and there's like nothing, and then look, and then recently you go in there and there's something every day. I mean, you just don't know.
I think it would be fun to work there and be the one who gets to go through all the stuff.
Yeah. I always have a dream that I'm gonna get to know somebody that works in the back and they're gonna hold all the shit for me. That'll probably never happen though.
Looking for people to work there.
I think my best find at a Goodwill was the Abomination VHS.
The one that MVD released?
I'm not sure if they released.
Oh, wait a minute. That's Abominable. What's the Abomination?
The Abomination is like look it up.
Okay.
Look it up. Read the synopsis because it's fucking out there.
What year was it?
It's gonna be 80 something. It was 16 millimeter movie.
Oh boy.
It's pretty like sought after for like 86 VHS collectors. And
I'll be right back, guys.
I found it in a crate on the floor at Goodwill. Like it must have been stuff they didn't put out yet. And it was just sitting there in like a pile of like shit. And
I just happened to catch like the corner of the box, and I recognized it because I know what the box looks like, and I was like, no fucking way. That was my biggest find in the Goodwill.
What the?
It was actually it was the Goodwill that I took you to.
Oh, really? I found some stuff there that one day.
That was.
I got a couple stuff from there.
That's where I found it.
Oh no.
You reading about it?
Yeah.
Yep. It's fucking nuts.
Oh, I gotta see this.
I can. Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of something that Henenlotter would do.
Yeah, it pretty much is. That and like the Deadly Spawn kind of reminds me of.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty obsessed with that now. The best things I found two things. I mean, I found a lot of things over the years. Of course, I found the Halloween, the extended edition DVD, which it still goes for money. But two of the main things I found, one was Dead Alive on DVD. I got the unrated copy.
Yep.
And The Seduction, the DVD. I mean, I knew what it was. The Anchor Bay one, I knew what it was, and because my father had rented it years ago, and I was like, because I knew it was like really, really hard to find.
Yeah, it took me so long to find that, like years.
I almost went right past it, Joe. And I did a double take. I was like, wait the fuck it. That can't be The Seduction that I know of. Sure enough, that's what it was.
Yeah, when I found that was
held in my hand, I almost crapped in my pants.
Yeah, it's one of those moments where I remember grabbing it, going like, "Oh!" Like it's like you almost gasped. Yep. Like, holy shit! Finally, it's finally.
Holy shit balls!
I remember opening it up, thinking like, "Please be in here! Please be in here!"
Yes. Oh my god, that looks like cookie dough.
What?
I'm watching somebody pop some kind of fucking cyst or something on somebody.
The Abomination.
Yeah. It's a tumor. It's not a tumor.
See, people want original horror. Watch The Abomination.
Yeah.
An old woman coughs up what she thinks is a tumor.
Or The Rejuvenator.
Yeah.
So many, and none of them get any kind of credit for anything. Nope. Oh my god, it does look like cookie dough. Ooh. That's fucking nasty. You know, when you had like the Play-Doh things, and they give you those shapes.
You push it through? Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Imagine that. If. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep. So imagine that, but it's like kind of light brown with dark streaks in it, almost look like chocolate chip cookie dough. Right? And it's coming out in almost like a perfect square. And this is the third time that they've been pushing on it. Oh, that's bad. Oh man, I gotta shit. Does that kind of stuff make you sick, Joe?
No. Gross,
yeah, me neither.
I'm
intrigued by it.
I find myself watching it. Like, why am I watching this?
Pretty much. I may have. Oh, dude, I gotta send this to you. This is fucking great.
20 years ago.
It's just not stopping.
Like, how is that even possible?
How can you have this much shit in your body?
Yeah.
It must be almost. I wonder if they got it all.
Brad's watching wrestling now.
Yeah. Oh, they're still getting it out of there. And they cut it off. I was like, we don't even have enough video to finish. Oh, my God.
They ran out of memory on their fucking phone.
Yeah. And it's still going. That's just the most nasty fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. But I can't stop watching.
What are you talking about, Jay?
They're popping some kind of a cyst on somebody, and it's like chocolate chip cookie dough. And it keeps just coming out like in a perfect square shape. Okay, I'm definitely sending this to you.
Yeah, I want to see that.
I think it's really fascinating.
They should have ended. They should have edited the video with at the end. It shows like somebody holding like a cookie dough ice cream cone eating it.
Oh, that's great. So,
I had a pimple. I had a pimple the other day, and it like came out for like an hour. It felt like I just kept squeezing and squeezing. It just kept coming and coming and coming, like just like winding around. It was like,
ew, Brad.
this might be it. Oh yeah, this is it. Yeah, I just sent it.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh, wrong one.
Oh no.
I'm telling you, man. It's like chocolate chip cookie dough.
I don't mind watching mine, but I don't want to watch other people's pimples get popped. Pimples bother me though.
What do you mean, watching them?
What
I had a
happened, dog?
doctor. Every time I went to the doctor, if he saw a pimple on my face, he would be like, "Come here," and he would pop it for me. He would pop it.
Why are there dogs on the side of the screen?
I've never figured that one out, and you can't read. You can't read what it's about either. So, you know,
it says tin thoy tight.
It said what?
It says tin thoy tight. Oh my god, it does look like cookie dough.
I'm telling you.
What? This guy's gonna need fucking stitches after this.
There was a guy in the prison who got bit by a spider, and his knee blew up like 8 inches.
Oh,
really?
shit.
Full of fluid.
This is fucking nasty.
I used to have to watch him drain it. All right, now I'm gonna have to watch it. Danny's gonna watch it too.
Put it on TV. Let everybody.
How do you have this much coming out of you?
Dave fucking ran out of memory, Joe.
Oh my god! It's just kind of pouring out.
Yeah,
What's with the two dogs on either side?
I don't know.
What is
Look
that?
at this. Oh my god! This guy's shitting out of his fucking whatever this is. Holy shit!
It's a cyst on a guy that they're like.
Oh, it looks like honey with nasty shit in it. This is a different one. Oh,
When they dig inside, oh man, that's even worse.
Oh, it's not over yet.
Oh.
Are you sure this ain't fake and that ain't cookie dough?
It keeps going and going and
It does.
Are you sure it's not? This ain't fake? Like,
oh no, it's not fake. I've seen shit like that before. Oh
Yeah.
my good lord.
looks like a honey poop.
Oh my god!
That's great.
How much is in there?
You ran out of memory, and it's still going.
Jesus Christ! This is
Oh my
like
God.
soft serve ice cream.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
It's moving on its own.
Like fuck this, I want out.
It's not even pushing down. It's moving out on its own.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! I don't want it to end.
I know. Something oddly satisfying.
I'm good.
about
I'm
that.
good with that. No, that's all right. No thanks.
Someone commented they both looked to me like chocolate chip cookie dough.
Did they really?
Yeah.
That's just what it reminded me of. I don't even know what the hell was on the inside of him.
So cookie dough puss.
That is.
Oh, the worst one was the other day. I was watching the lady they call the pimple popper, right? And
Dr. Pimple Pop. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
gross.
this dude had like a baseball on the end of his chin. It was a cyst. And what she did was, and it's so cool to watch it, she cut the skin and exposed the tumor or whatever, because it was benign, and it was all white. Well, she had one of those liver things, Joe, that you get in the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
And she put it up to it, and when she cut it, it just all poured out like oatmeal.
Tattoos.
I was just like, oh my God. She was cutting off all the extra skin. She sewed it back up. You could barely even tell he had work done. A fucking baseball-sized tumor on his chin. It just went. See that shit? Like, didn't you end up getting the Spanish Chainsaw Massacre, Joe?
No, I don't have that one.
You don't have that one?
You could have got it on the MVD sale for $2.99 or $4.99, whatever it was.
Whatever that was, it was too much. Like I literally was eating something while I was watching it, and I couldn't eat while I was watching it. It's just too fucking nasty. And I watch stuff like this, and it doesn't bother me. But even Brad said that the Spanish Chainsaw Massacre bothered him. It's just
It was
disgusting.
the shit. It was the shit part of it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, and the chick putting her pussy hairs in the fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was funny though, because I still think the guy was wearing them cut off jeans and his balls were hanging out and he was sitting in the middle of the square. I was just like, what the fuck? Is somebody going to tell this dude that his balls are hanging out?
No.
I
Rick,
probably
are you still
would.
there? Rick, are you still there?
I said, nobody wants to see that shit. Pack your balls away, motherfucker.
Rick bought, I don't know if you guys saw on Instagram, but Rick bought, what the fuck's it called, Joe? The one about the carnival. Fuck.
The one about the carnival?
Scream Park?
Wild Eye film.
Scream Park.
Scream Park.
Scream Park, yes. I told him, wait, was it Scream Park? No, Fright World. It was Fright World.
The fuck is Fright World?
I've never seen that. Fright World, I think I have on like a multi-pack, but I didn't know it was Wilder.
It's a Wild Eye Raw and Extreme.
Yeah.
I told him, I said, you should join us for Wild Eye Week to do some reviews. He said, let me see how this one turns out, and he'd get back to me. So I was going to ask you if he's there, Rick. But on the cover, it's got like this killer with a machete, and then behind him is a Ferris wheel.
That's your cat, Joe?
Yeah, that's my cat. Sorry, that's the one that's like a dog, I say. It's like the way she acts. That's how she looks out the fucking window. So we have to put the chair next to the window so she can climb up and look out.
Yeah, that's what I would have done.
That's what we always do, but that's how she lets us know. She climbs up and peeks out. We get the chair.
Oh, that's cute.
She's great.
Oh. What's her name?
That's Sawyer. She's the one that like you can literally like squeeze her, throw her around, kiss her, hug her, lay down on top of her. Like she doesn't scratch. She won't hiss at you. She doesn't do anything. Like she's awesome.
You gotta turn down.
She is not your typical cat at all.
Yeah. That'd be the kind of cat that I would like.
Like I said, she is legitimately like a dog. Like you go near her and she'll roll over because she wants you to pet her stomach.
Aw, it's cute.
And most cats aren't like that. They don't like their bellies touched, you know?
No, because it's also a sign of submission too.
Yep. She's
so, like that's one of the first things Ziggy does when I go up to him. He'll roll over because he wants his belly rubbed.
Mm-hmm. They're doing this for the Undertaker thing.
He's a trip though. Like literally, when we come over, it's almost like Grandpa's here. You know, he comes up and he wraps his paws around me, up on my shoulders.
Is that his balls?
No, his paws, not his balls. He doesn't have balls. He got
wraps balls around you.
I don't know about this guy's other.
Cat Sick Blues is awesome, man.
The guy with his balls hanging out.
You ever seen any of these where they take the infected earwax out of people's ears?
Oh yeah,
that's pretty fucking heavy.
That's nasty too.
Yeah. I don't know, I'm just fascinated by that kind of stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, if it's in real life, it's kind of nasty because Frankie, and I don't know if you guys knew him then, but he had a tumor up on the top of his head. And it was fairly sizable. It was about that big. It never bothered him though, and the vet said it was like a cyst, right? Yeah. Except for one time where we didn't go to his normal vet because he wasn't there. we let this dumbass lady look at him, and she's like, "Oh, I'll drain it," and she ended up getting it infected. So, by sticking a needle in there and trying to drain it. So, what I had to basically do is I had to get the infection out of his head by squeezing it.
From the American Badass.
And all this cottage cheese shit would come out when I would squeeze it, right? And she had to leave the room. Fran had to leave the room. I mean, it's nasty. Don't get me wrong. But we ended up having it removed. And what you had to do is you had to get the pocket out for the cyst. So, that's kind of what we ended up doing. But I just couldn't believe she did that. His head was like, I don't know. That we never went to that bitch again, let me tell you.
See that?
He was a trip, though. I mean, he was just like he was a.
Oh,
I used to do this.
You guys caught him when he was very mellow. He used to be a firecracker, man. He bit me on my. He used to bite my hands, and he used to go after people.
He is my favorite wrestler.
I think part of it was he couldn't hear, so or not hear very well. So a lot of things didn't bother him. Like
so yes, Joe, I do have wrestling on. I've got WrestleMania 19 on, and right now I'm watching Limp Bizkit. Saint rolling while Undertaker comes down to the ring on his
rolling. Yeah. See, I knew that.
Freaking love that. As much as I love the Undertaker, the Dead Man routine, all that, and all, I loved the American Badass routine, the big biker. Yeah, I fucking loved it. Undertaker always, and then he was able to go back to the other character just with changes, and kind of mold the two.
I always liked Nookie from them.
Oh,
that was my favorite song from Limp Bizkit. Fred Durst is actually not a bad actor.
The Big Show and Albert.
At least you're listening, Joe. Fuck me, right? Fuck me.
I had a friend in high school. His name was Justin.
Just one?
And he was a big motherfucker. Ugh. And we'd be sitting there in fucking shop class or whatever. And we used to call him Big Show because it was like his nickname. It was funny. And all of a sudden he would go, well. And the fucking shop teacher would go, God damn it, Justin, shut the fuck up.
Oh my God. Okay, that's just nasty. Oh, no. A big lump under some lady's armpit? Nah.
Hey, you know how Fred Savage is the director and executive producer on the new Wonder Year series?
Yeah, I remember hearing something about that. Are you still watching that?
He just got fired for inappropriate allegations.
No, come on, really?
Yep. Everybody gets fired for inappropriate allegations. An inappropriate thing to do now is if you use a word somebody doesn't like.
Well, it's Disney,
it doesn't have to be like anything bad anymore.
Fucking Disney fires you for everything right now.
Yeah, they're the
Disney. It's everybody. Now. They're all doing it.
Fuck them. I'm so sick of this shit.
Yeah, you and me both.
They all do it, man. All of the companies.
Did you see the commercial that him and his brother were in?
Yeah, but again, what the problem? Yeah, him and Ben, I love that commercial.
Yeah, me too. It's funny.
The problem with this is the article even says he hasn't been found guilty of anything. There's allegations. So he was fired.
It's always just allegations.
He was terminated, and it was the innocent proven guilty shit.
I'll tell you what. I want somebody to be innocent for it to be absolutely proven without a reasonable doubt anywhere, and I want somebody to take one of them companies for everything they're worth.
Yeah, but you know why they do it, right?
Maybe it'll finally stop.
Chris Hardwick, remember what was the Talking Dead? Remember he was being dragged through the mud.
I remember that.
He was suspended. He was fired from all his appearances at cons and stuff where he makes a lot of his money.
Before he was ever Talking Dead, he was on the G4 network and a bunch of other
stuff. It came out that he was innocent. So then everything came back. But it's like he went through all that shit for like months and months, and he didn't even do anything.
And that's all people remember anyway.
You know why these companies fire first and ask questions later, right?
Because they don't want the draw. They don't want the hit.
Because they don't want anything that's going to cost them money.
Exactly.
And if people are saying they're going to boycott this or not watch that because it costs some money.
Yeah, Mr. Bones, Jeff Garland, he's on Curb Your Enthusiasm too. Yeah, he just got fired from the Goldbergs for the same shit.
Wait a minute, which one is he?
Jeff Garland, he's in Curb Your Enthusiasm. He plays Larry's manager. He didn't get fired from Curb. He got fired from the Goldbergs.
Yeah, but what part did he play in the Goldbergs?
I've never watched the Goldbergs.
All right, I gotta look it up. Just
Mr. Bones said he's the dad. He said he's the dad in the Goldbergs.
Oh, from the Goldbergs?
Yeah, Jeff Garland.
Whatever.
I know he's returning for Curb Your Enthusiasm because he's in all the promo stuff right now. He was on set, they're filming. But yeah, I heard he got fired from the Goldbergs for the same shit. Someone accused him of whatever. It's getting crazy.
You said Jeff Garland, right?
Yeah. He was in a really, really early episode of Roseanne. He's in Lobo Lounge.
Motherfucker. He was in Daddy Daycare.
Yeah.
He's like one of the funniest parts on the Goldbergs.
Apparently they don't care because, someone accuses someone of something now. Forget it.
Well, let's just put it this way. He never had a huge part on the Goldbergs, but he was always one of the funniest guys. I mean, he was always one of the guys that tell you to get the fuck out of the way of the television, or he wants to drop his pants as soon as he gets in the house.
He's hilarious on Curb Your Enthusiasm.
He's really good as the dad.
I'm looking at this thing about Fred Savage right now, Joe, on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny how people are like, there's been stories about his conduct for years, and now he's barely just now getting fired.
Yeah.
Even when he was on Boy Meets World.
He's not even...
He was a kid on Boy Meets World.
He wasn't even... He was only in one episode of Boy Meets World. He was in the Wonder Years.
Yeah. Because that's his brother.
Ben
Savage. Okay, so it's his brother then.
Yeah.
Okay.
This just proves to you that people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. He got accused. He did get accused in 1993 of, get this, telling a woman that he was in love with her. That was it.
Wait a minute. How is that a whatever?
This was in 1993.
Okay.
Yep.
People are coming out with stuff about everybody these days. Scott Baio, Kirk Cameron, Ricky Schroeder.
Well, Scott Baio, that's a perfect example of someone who was found innocent. He was being accused of all that shit on Charles in Charge, and he had all the fucking tapes. He had everything recorded to prove that it wasn't him, that she was making all the fucking shit up. Like, that was awesome.
I heard that he wasn't actually doing too well.
Hey, who is Litza? Who's
He's had some health problems, from what
his wife has. I mean, he seems all right. He has like a pretty active Facebook, and
he's very political.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, but I'm saying I know his wife hasn't been doing well health wise, but she's doing a little better now.
Oh, that's a shame.
She had a couple surgeries and shit, but she seems to be doing good now. But yeah, when that all happened, that was fucking amazing. He literally had the fucking recordings. Like, talk about having egg in your face.
I don't know who Litza Dramosis is. I guess she's some sort of journalist. But she put out, shout out to the 5 fucking guys in all of human history who have managed to accrue power, money, and fame and not sexually abuse anybody. Seriously, Fred Savage too?
Sexually.
What she's trying to say is that people, no matter who you are, if you're a man and you got power and money, you're going to be accused of something. You're going to be accused, period.
It's true.
I'm going to, let's be honest here, okay? men can be pigs. We all know that, all right?
Exactly.
Women.
But listen, but that's my point. I have seen a lot of women that are pretty fucking slutty, and I mean, let's be honest. I mean, in public, whether you're at clubs, bars, wherever, there have been plenty of women who are more like I've seen more women do that shit than I've seen men. To be honest, I've seen more women hanging on men when they're drunk and rubbing their tits against them and grinding up and everything else. And you know what I mean? Like, you don't hear that shit because you know why? Men don't give a fuck.
I will say that probably 8 out of every 10 female coworkers I've ever had of any job has been dirtier talking than I am.
I've had a lot of issues with that because I've been in a really female, based career. There's very few males in what I did.
Yeah.
And always being like the supervisor, I always had females underneath me. So I've had a lot of issues with that over the years.
My wife and I were called in to testify because a nurse brought sexual misconduct allegations against my captain, who was a friend of mine. And the incident she was talking about, I was present. I was there, and she talked way dirtier than anything he did. And I said that. I told him every word for word on record. And so did Danny talked about, and Danny wasn't even there.
I didn't even like her.
And
Captain, I'm sorry.
But yeah, I'm sorry. I've worked with a lot of women, including women I work with right now, that talk way dirtier than me.
Me too. Crazy. Fucking crazy.
I always like Scott Baio. There's something about, a lot of people thought he was arrogant, that he was a womanizer, or, whatever. So what?
I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
exactly.
Enzo Amore from WWE, even WWE fired him. And then it turned out he came out that he was innocent.
So what do you do then?
They shouldn't be fucking with Enzo.
Well, in WWE's defense, he was kind of a douchebag anyways.
No, but I mean, if somebody's innocent, they don't give them their job back, do they?
Hey, dude, I forgot. This is the WrestleMania that dude is on, the guy from Charlie's Farm.
Fuck me again. Right.
Sorry, Jay. I saw the dude from Charlie's Farm and I freaked. Sorry.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Nathan Jones in there with the Big Show, Albert, and Undertaker.
That's what I don't understand. I mean, if they find out you're innocent, do they give you your job back? I mean, you're pretty much...
They might, I guess, but the damage has been done. The court of public opinion has already...
Yep.
There
is no doubt. There is no doubt.
If that ever happened to me, and they asked me to come back, I'd have them by the fucking balls. Let me tell you. Like, you just fucking destroyed my life,
Would you go back?
That's what I'm saying. If I went back, it would... Yeah. I'd literally have to have them by the balls. Like, it would have to be, like, a really, really good offer for me to come back to something like that.
Yeah, you got that right.
Yeah, so for all of you out there that have seen Charlie's Farm and like that movie, check out WrestleMania 19 to see the killer out of the makeup and just looking like and being a badass.
That's Nathan Jones, isn't it?
I'm sure, Jen.
I totally forgot he showed up at this. I was like, "Oh shit, Nathan Jones!"
Like Brad said, I've worked with the majority of women over the years, and they have been far dirtier than men.
I mean, let's be honest here. If you're gonna work in a prison, that shit's gonna happen.
I worked in a female unit,
but
and those chicks are more.
I've been around women. But we're not talking about prisons. We're talking about
no, but I'm
people that work there.
An example.
I mean, I didn't work in a prison. I still saw it. You know what I mean? I mean, nurses and everything else. It's like Jesus.
You get to learn a lot about people. That's for damn sure. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. This person ever clean their fucking ears? Oh my God. It's just not stopping.
That's nasty.
He watching that again.
Imagine how much better they hear, though, when it's done.
Are you watching that pus thing again?
No, this is a different one. They're cleaning earwax out of some guy's ears. It must have been like fucking
gross.
Oh my god!
By the way, I don't think he watches too often, but big shout out to Buckshot. It's his birthday.
Oh, that's cool. Oh my god! It's like it's got its own area code. It's so fucking big. You gotta be shitting me. I'm curious about that kind of stuff. I mean, I watch operations and stuff like that because I'm curious about why certain things are done the way they're done, and I guess I miss my calling. I don't know. I'm not a surgeon, but I watch Scrubs.
Yeah.
I've been watching that a lot lately. Corinne's been watching it with me too.
I was watching it the other night.
Because I think they have a Wednesday or Thursday, they have some kind of a marathon on IFC.
Yep.
Yeah. I watched the last episode the other day because they had it on. It was like, I mean, not the other day. It was like last week.
Which last episode? Season 8 or season 9?
Season 9.
So like, yeah. So that one, that was actually supposed to be a spinoff. Season 9. It's not,
really?
Yeah, it's actually called like Scrubs Interns.
Huh.
So that's why, because at the end of season 8, a lot of the main cast left the show.
Right.
And like even Zach Braff's finale was actually season 8, but he does make appearances in season 9.
Yeah, he does.
But season 8 is the true finale. The finale of season 8 is the true Scrubs finale.
Yeah.
And that one is really fucking good. Especially if you watch the entire show, because there's a lot of callbacks to previous seasons and episodes.
Right.
And that finale, it's really cool. I like how they do it.
I like how he ends up with Elliot.
Oh, me too. They were definitely meant to be.
Yeah, I think so. I really think she's pretty, Sarah Chalk.
I love her in that too.
Yeah. I like her more as the series progresses.
Yeah.
But she's kind of bitchy in the beginning.
I fucking love Scrubs.
Yeah, it's a fun show. It really is. The funniest guy has got to be the fuck is his name? The one with the baby and the wife who's a bitchy one too. Fuck, John McGinley.
Dr. Cox.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's my favorite character.
Yeah, he's hysterical in that show.
Yeah, he is Ben. Yeah. Yeah, Zach Braff. He's with the girl from Midsummer in real life.
Really?
Bit of an age difference, but yes, they are together.
Now I heard he was an asshole in real life.
Zach Braff?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's just what I heard. I mean, I don't know. I'll tell you what, though. He directed a movie that I thought was absolutely fantastic.
Garden State?
Fucking great movie.
Garden State's amazing.
It is. It's a fucking great movie.
You want to know what's great about Zach Braff? So, Garden State, obviously, he selected the music, and then he also selected most of the music in Scrubs. And
really? I didn't know that.
So, and obviously, you know, I know you like that too. Like, soundtrack plays a big role in movies.
Hell yeah.
And Scrubs soundtrack is amazing. Like, the music that he selected in a lot of the episodes really sticks with you. Like in the really poignant moments, especially.
Yeah.
There's certain songs that just after you see a certain scene in an episode, you're forever reminded of that scene when you hear that song like later on.
Yep.
And he selected the music in Scrubs, and he obviously selected the music in Garden State, which has an awesome soundtrack.
Oh yeah, it does. I think I have the soundtrack for that, to be honest, on CD.
It's really good. Yeah, that's all him.
Very touching movie.
Yep.
Have you ever seen that one, Brad?
I'm sorry, which movie?
Garden State.
No, I haven't.
Really good movie. It's a drama, but it's really good. Kind of comedy drama.
Who's the girl in it?
Oh shit. Huh. I don't fucking remember.
It's Natalie Portman, right?
Yeah, I think.
I think it's Natalie Portman. Yeah, Padme.
The one dude's in it too. The heavyset dude that plays his brother.
Hey Joe, you know the NFL schedule comes out next week, right?
Yeah. I saw the teams that we're playing. They don't have the schedule.
Yeah. So of course, besides our AFC West opponents,
Yeah, it is Natalie Portman.
this year we have the Cardinals, the Texans, the Colts, the Jets, the 49ers, the Panthers, the Jags, the Rams, the Seahawks, the Titans, and the Ravens.
That's
for a team that was only about a 500 team, we got a pretty tough schedule this year.
I'd say you got about a 500 again.
Dude, there's like 5 fucking playoff contenders that were big playoff contenders in this thing. Besides the AFC people.
Yeah, Jen. That's Jen has the soundtrack too.
For Garden State?
Yeah.
Is it Jen Tochi?
Yep.
I'm still watching Airwax. Sorry, Jen. He's still working on this one dude. It's fucking. It looks like he has those stingrays.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he has multiple stingrays in his ear.
Hustlers.com reports that a woman was saved from a rapist by a gay rapist who raped the rapist.
No, that's got to be a joke. Is that a joke?
I would hope so, but wow.
That's heavy.
These days,
You ain't get a kick out of that one.
I don't put shit past anybody these days.
Yeah, you got that right, dude. Man, that's right up against his eardrum. That's fucked up.
Yes, yeah. Ben likes the Garden State soundtrack too. See, it's cool.
It's just a great movie. It's
like nobody talks about that movie too.
I couldn't stop watching when I watched it.
It's a good movie.
Yeah, I couldn't stop watching it. And I went and luckily, within like a week, I found it at a thrift store.
I saw it because I was a fan of Scrubs. I watched Scrubs when it was on, like when it used to air live each week.
I did sometimes.
And
I always liked Zach Braff though.
I loved it. So when I found out that he wrote and directed the movie, I was like, oh shit, I got to see this. And I was a big fan, and I bought it when it came out.
Another movie that he was in, One Last Kiss, or the fuck was it called? That he was in.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I know what you're talking about.
It's a good movie. You'd like it, Joe. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good.
I like that commercial that's on right now too. It's still on.
With him and Turk? Yeah.
Yeah, they first aired it during the Super Bowl, but they still air it now.
I mean, the Super Bowl was all about you. It's like your 2 favorite fucking shows got commercials. 3.
Really? Curb?
Yeah. Larry.
Yeah, Larry David.
Yeah.
Curb Your Enthusiasm. Sopranos.
Scrubs.
Also.
Yep.
All 3 of those women are great female wrestlers. All 3 of them.
I think this is
Oh my god. That's nasty.
When they introduced the thing.
Yeah, I like Zach Braff. I also like Dax Shepard a lot too. Let's Go to Prison. I think you would enjoy that, Joe.
I love Dax Shepard. I love him in Parenthood, obviously. I love that show. And Employee of the Month with Dane Cook.
Oh my god. That's right. He played the straight-laced guy, the guy that always bragged. That's hysterical.
Yeah,
Wasn't Jessica Simpson in that?
Jessica Simpson's the girl, yeah. That Vince Swanser and Dane Cook, obviously.
Yeah, he's like the fastest cashier, but
the one who competes with him at the end. They have like
but he misses. The reason why he's so fast is because every fourth thing he lets go through.
He gets arrested. He gets the ankle bracelet at the end.
Yes. Oh, and his car.
Yeah.
His car was like
an 87 Honda. How dare you?
Yeah.
As a singer, I don't like Jessica Simpson. As an actress, but I'll still watch just about anything with her in it as long as she's half naked.
Yep.
I just don't give a damn.
Well, maybe not nowadays, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
I haven't seen her in anything lately, but
she just lost something like 100 and something pounds,
Yeah.
When she did fucking, you remember when
she was pretty massive.
Hazard? And then that fucking video she did of Dukes Hazzard about the boots are made for walking. She's in the bikini the whole time, like.
Yep.
Yeah, she was just 200 and something pounds recently. She's
getting soapy with a sponge and washing the car.
You're not listening, do you?
Yes, but my wife said that video sucked. She didn't like it.
Hey.
Yeah, that's right, Ben. Yep.
Like I said, she gained a lot of weight. I was really surprised.
Actually, what food?
Oh, you answered me. I see how you are now.
I like him playing the movies.
Yeah, I do too. I liked most of his movies. I like most of Dane Cook's movies.
Yeah, me too.
I just heard he wasn't a very nice person.
He's an asshole.
It happens. My favorite one is probably with him in it was Dan in Real Life.
Dan in Real Life is one of my favorite movies, and that's what I was on set for. That's where I met Dane Cook and Steve Carell. That was filmed here. That was filmed here, and I
that's right. You're in the film.
I'm in the bar.
Yeah,
but I'm not on screen.
Right. I love that fucking movie.
I'm in there.
I don't like Dane Cook. I think Dane Cook is so talentless.
He is he's not talentless. He was a very funny guy at one time.
I've never liked his stand-up. I never liked his acting.
He is very much.
It's the way he says
in that movie. It's not really the way he says things.
Like even in Dan in Real Life, like the way he says certain things.
Yeah.
He knows how to deliver lines well and to get like a good reaction. That's where I give him credit, because even in that movie, just the way he says things, the way he moves when he's doing that he's doing like the karaoke, like they're doing like the family talent thing. He does that part really well. He looks so nervous in the way he's like shaking his face and he's getting all ready to sing. That movie is so good.
Steve Carell, when he gets up there and sings that song, I love that song. I love his rendition of it.
I fucking love his rendition of it. And it's
Me
like,
too. I like it better than the real song.
You know how sometimes like an actor sings something, you're like, holy shit, that sounds really good.
Yep.
Steve Carell's rendition of that song.
Yep.
It gives me the chills, like, because it's such like a poignant moment too. But
it
like,
is definitely
when he finishes up the last lines because Dane Cook can't remember the words. And he does it nice and slow, and he's playing the guitar, and it shows her reaction to him singing it. I fucking love that song.
Yep.
It's like heartbreaking because obviously what happened to his wife and stuff.
Right. That's a great movie though. I love it.
It's so good. I love that movie.
I'm about to watch that again.
Hello, Rock.
It's just like a feel good movie, you know?
Yeah, it is.
It's really sad in parts, but by the end, like it's just a feel good movie. It all works out.
Yeah. That's funny. 2 movies, 2 exactly the same thoughts. That's yes, he was in Mr. Brooks. That's right.
Yeah, Mr. Brooks, yep. With
he didn't have a good part in that one either.
Yeah, and then he was in Good Luck Chuck.
I like that one. It was fun.
Like Alba, every time you fuck somebody, they find their
get married. They started coming into.
Remember like the big gross broad? Yeah, you trying to test it out on her?
Yes. That was fun. He had some really good movies out at the time.
He was pretty big for a while. Oh, he was in Waiting. He has a small part in that, but he's funny in that.
Well, his part is probably the most memorable in the whole fucking movie.
At the end?
Oh no. When he's delivering the food, when he's remaking the food when you send it back.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I love at the end when like the guy's flipping out and everything is in you. And he goes, "You're the biggest piece of shit in here." And he points at Dane Cook. And Dane Cook's like, "Me?" He goes, "What the fuck did I do?" He didn't do shit from the entire time. He was just trying to
Yeah, when he flips out at the end, that's funny as shit.
And he gives him all the goat.
Okay, how am I teasing my wife? What did I say about my wife?
I love Waiting.
I didn't say anything about my wife.
12:52.
She's watching The Rock. She's like over here finger and banging herself.
Oh boy, that's not very nice.
What the fuck did I do?
Well, I don't see how I'm teasing my wife. What the? Every 5 seconds, I'm being told I'm doing something mean to my wife. I haven't even talked to my wife. What the hell are you talking about?
What the hell did you do?
I just wiggled my toe. I don't know. And I saw something out of the corner of my eye. Then I looked and it was my toe.
Oh boy.
No, I'm not. You're right here.
I want some of Rock. How much, Danny? How much of what the Rock's cooking?
You can hear her sniffing in the background. She's trying to smell what he's cooking right now.
Oh man. Oh boy.
Shit.
Yeah, dude, you gotta see Let's Go to Prison. I would love to hear your thoughts on this because it's funny as shit. God damn, it's so funny. It's goofy, but it's funny. You gotta see it. I can't tell you about it. They've got to have that at a thrift store by you. If not, but next time I'm at a thrift store and I find it, I'll buy it and send it up to you.
Another funny one with Dak Shepard is Without a Paddle. Did you see that?
Yes,
that's a funny
one. The first one's funny.
Yeah, I never saw the second one. It's the first one.
It's not that good. It's got Seth Green and
Dak Shepard, and I don't remember who the other one is.
Yeah. That's a good one too. I haven't seen that in a long time. I have the DVD somewhere downstairs. The Rock is so hot. He always looks like he's sweating. He must be.
You know, I used to be a smoker, and I don't mind anti-smoking stuff, you know? But I hate when they flat out lie about shit. If you vape, you will inhale toxic metals into your lungs. It's fucking water vapor. How do you get toxic metals in your lungs?
I don't know anything about
Just
it.
like those shows that, or the commercials that would say like stuff like, if you smoke a joint, you're automatically going to shoot your best friend in the face. Or, you know, I'm just like,
I miss the egg commercials.
Shit.
This is your brain on drugs. I used to miss.
Yes, they're awesome.
This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs.
But then they have the audacity to label them truth. It's like, if you're gonna fucking tell some shit, tell the fucking truth. There's no truth in that.
What are you, motherfucker? The pot or the kettle?
Hey, look, it's the murder. It's the murderer. Chris Benoit's on. It's Chris Benoit.
Yeah, it is. It's Matthew Lillard. That's right.
I got out of that one.
Matthew Lillard's the other guy in Without a Paddle.
Stu Macher is the third guy.
Yeah, Matthew Lillard. That makes sense.
This is before he killed his wife and Joe.
Chris Benoit?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I think there was something wrong with him.
That's the thing, is you're not supposed to mention Chris Benoit on WWE TV, but they can't take him out of the pay-per-views because they have to remove the whole match, you know?
Yeah.
I'm going to find out what that movie is with
That's the one I'm talking about, Truth.
Zach Braff.
I just saw one of their fucking commercials. They are like,
so I can give you the
they
name.
lie so much. Like, I'm like, what the fuck?
It's just showing the
Man, it's not time for The Rock right now.
Yeah, I do for a Dan in Real Life watch and a Garden State watch.
Dan in Real Life, I probably watch that like once a year.
And then like a Memorial Day one or a 4th of July.
I usually watch it on like some holiday weekend. I think I usually watch it like Labor Day weekend for some reason.
Maybe that's it. Because they were on some kind of vacation.
Yeah, because then they're going back to school.
Mm-hmm.
I usually watch it like around there because I know I watch it in the fall. I think I usually watch like Labor Day weekend.
All right.
My mom loves that movie too, so she watches it a lot. Erin loves that movie, so it's just one that we tend to watch.
You ever seen a movie called The Way, Way Back?
I love The Way, Way Back. That's the
Me too.
that's the water park one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's
because there was
one.
a movie that came out called The Way Back around the same time, and then there was The Way, Way Back.
Right.
The Way, Way Back is the water park one. Yeah, I like that. I love like nostalgic kind of movies like that, you know?
Yeah, me too. There's another one on there about 3 kids, and that one kid runs away from home and wants to live in the wilderness, and or the woods, and he builds himself a house out there. It's like a real shitty house, but I can't remember what it's.
That sounds familiar, whatever it is.
Oh, the one I was talking about with Zach Braff is called The Last Kiss.
The Last Kiss, yeah.
Really good movie.
Echo, I would love to see those fuckers outside of an event because I would go up to them and give them a piece of my fucking mind.
Another one I really love that's nostalgic for me is Adventureland.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's so fucking nostalgic between the soundtrack, just the whole.
It's in a carnival. What's there not to love?
And it's one of those things where it's like, because it's like it's an 80s amusement park, obviously. So you already have the 80s thing, you have the music, and the movie's not really about anything. Like it's just. There's really no story. Like he's just
it's a coming of age film.
He gets a summer job. He falls in love. That's it. And it's so simple, but I fucking love it.
It's really good. Okay. Who's the guy that was on Parks and Recreation? He plays the older guy with the mustache.
Yeah,
He's always got a sarcastic tone.
Yeah, plays Ron Swanson in the show.
What's his name in real life?
In real life, his name is fuck. He's married to the broad from Will and Grace. What's the fucking name? I'm trying to think of the opening credits of Parks and Recreation.
He's also been in a ton of shit.
Nick Offerman.
That's it. Thank you. I want to give you the name of this one too, because you got to see this.
Echo, a few years ago, we took our girls to the circus, and there was a bunch of assholes out there protesting about the elephants, and I went up and gave them a piece of my mind too.
I think we have Ghost, Joe.
Who are you gonna call?
Nah. I'm scared.
You still didn't get that, huh?
Me?
Afterlife.
Nah, not yet. This is definitely a movie that you need to see. It's called
The Kings of Summer.
What'd you say?
The Kings of Summer.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah, Mr. Bones just said it in the chat.
Oh my god, that movie's fucking great.
Is it?
Yes. Yes. I saw it a few times on cable. And it's one I haven't been able to get yet on there. That's it, Kings of Summer. Watch the trailer. It's fucking great. The movie is fucking great. It reminds me a little bit of Kenny and Company.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Just kind of like an updated version of it.
Yeah.
Cold. I was thinking it was cold.
Yeah, three teenage friends in the ultimate. Thank you, Mr. Bones, by the way. In the ultimate act of independence, decide to spend their summer building a house in the woods and living off the land. It's hysterically funny, and it's very nostalgic.
That sounds good.
It is. It's fucking great. And Nick Offerman reminds me of my brother-in-law because he's just got that very dry, shitty tone.
When did that come out? It sounds really familiar to me. I feel like I saw it.
It's really good. 2013.
I'll have to look at the trailer.
It's fucking great.
I feel like for some reason my stepdad had that on or something. I feel like it's something that I watched like part of.
You may have, but it's really good though. It's one of those things that I watch it every time it's on, or unfortunately I haven't found it yet at a thrift store or anything. I didn't know that Nick Offerman was in Cursed.
I knew we were going to get friends across the street.
Huh.
So do we.
He was played a police officer in Cursed.
Like we need to keep the ones and people do it.
Yeah.
The girls is ours.
Yeah, I like Nick Offerman. Like I said, he reminds me of my my brother-in-law.
Hey Joe, you know those COVID sneeze guard things?
Yeah.
You know, the plastic or the clear, plastic things. We have some at our work, and now since we're closing down, we can give them away.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna take one because it's about the right size, and I'm gonna cut the bottom parts off, and I'm gonna put it as I'm gonna put it in to replace a broken window.
I thought you were going to do something cool with it. You had me all going here.
I was waiting for a mask you were going to make out of it or something.
Yeah.
Well, I did think about using them as and making windshields for my girls' bicycles.
I need to get them.
Fuck me.
I did too. I thought you were going to do something like horror related with it or something.
Well,
I was like, I'm thinking he could do they did this movie called Hazmat.
Yeah.
And they could paint it something like that. I don't know how you would see through it then, but it would work for a mask.
Well, I just thought they were useless for a fucking year or two, and I figured I'd do something useful with it.
It has the kid from the movie A Guide to Recognizing Your Saints.
There's another one. Was it the assassination of a high school president?
Oh, yeah, that has, assassination of a high school something. Yeah.
President, yeah.
No, I'm not that talented, Bones. I don't know how to like melt and all that shit.
I've seen that one, but there's another one. Charlie Bartlett. Have you ever seen that one?
Charlie Bartlett, yep.
I fucking love that movie.
Charlie Bartlett's good.
That kid
of the high school president was Misha Barton from the OC. She was in that.
the crazy one now.
Because she's naked in that. It's the only reason
Is she really?
Yeah. That's why I remember it.
She's fucking batshit now.
Yeah.
I think she had problems that I don't think meds were taking care of.
Yeah, she got really big for a while.
No way.
Like really fucking big, but she lost
Really?
weight. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, she was in the OC, wasn't she?
Yep.
She was also in, because she was like the it girl for like a minute. You know,
she was in the Sixth Sense.
Okay.
She's the ghost underneath like the sheet.
Yep. She was also in I think she played in a horror movie called Walled In.
Walled In, yeah, I like that movie.
I did too. No one ever talks about that one.
That's an Anchor Bay.
Is it really?
It is, yeah.
I have it somewhere.
It's an Anchor Bay Stars, I think. It was like a later Anchor Bay.
Yeah. You can turn that light off, that big light.
Yeah, no one talks about that movie. But that's a good one. That's another unique one.
What's that?
So no one talks about that, but that's like another unique story.
Well, I think it's because it got put in like the bargain bins and like just about every place it ever went. So
it's not an illness, then he got hit in the head.
Sometimes I think that people automatically criticize it as like, oh, that fucking movie sucks.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty
good.
good.
It's fun.
They said there was
I have it upstairs.
that drove him.
He was fucking nuts.
Yeah, but they were just explaining why.
Yeah. Well, if we have nothing to do tomorrow, who cares, right? Right? Okay.
They didn't say it was an excuse. They just said.
Yeah. There you go, Jen.
A riot helmet. There you go, Mr. Bones.
Yeah.
Telling you, Jen, get a 12 gauge shotgun. No more neighbors fucking getting high under your window.
Why don't you just stick your head out there and get high with them, Jen?
Might as well get a contact buzz at least. Shit.
Get a free buzz, you know?
Why not? Yeah, I'll have to go through my collection downstairs. We'll find some good shit. It seems like we have a lot of movies in common. Like when I bought a Broke Down Palace for Midnight Express.
Yeah.
That fucking movie fucked me up.
Yep. Broke Down Palace like disturbed me for a while. It's just one of those ones that stuck with me.
Yep. Well, Midnight Express did this time too. I tell you, man. I don't know whatever happened to my copy of it, but I have not seen it in a long time until we watched it.
That movie is really good and it's really fucked up.
It's really fucked up. That part where she's visiting him, oh my god.
Exactly. That's gonna be one of the most disturbing nude
It's
scenes.
fucking heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking and disturbing at the same time.
Yeah. It's like to find a way to do like a completely close-up, lengthy shot of just tits, but make it disturbing somehow is impressive.
Yes, it is. You ready, Joe? You ready?
Yeah. Oh. When the hell did you get that? Oh my god.
It's because of you.
Oh man, I want those so bad, but
You never say Hogan. She's saying Hogan.
You know what I wanted? I wanted the Criterions.
oh, I want the fucking word. Don't even get me started. Oh, I could have had them.
I know.
Ugh, I want those Criterions. Those are my most wanted Criterions.
Yeah. No. Rosemary's Baby.
Those two, Salo and the Halloween Laserdisc, probably my most wanted.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. What about Rosemary's Baby? Jesus Christ.
That too, I know. I just never thought that was going to go out of print like so fast. And then
Yeah, kind of like Return of the Living Dead.
Yeah.
Fucking thing. I'm so pissed off.
I really do want the rosemary berries too. Now that you say it, because if I can find that rosemary baby criterion, I can use it for a 4 or more. Now that I found the tape. Now I need that fucking Blu-ray.
Do you have both Paramounts?
I have both
DVDs?
Paramount. Yep, I have both Paramount DVDs, and I have the VHS now.
Nice.
I saw you got yours, Ben. I thought that was badass.
Oh, I didn't, Ben. It's coming the 10th.
Ben got his. I saw he posted it on.
I know. I saw it too. I was like, this is what I got to look forward to.
I wish I would have known my thing was expiring. I would have done that. I can't believe I didn't know.
Did you order your 10 discs, Ben? Because those are coming too. Those are coming the 12th, the 2 days after the stash box.
I'm never going to forget when they sent me, when I remember I asked them to send me the other DVD and they ended up sending me a whole brand new, and it still was fucked up, so they had to send me another one.
It's Charles Band for you. But Ben
got the other, Ben won the contest that got the other box set too. That's kind of ironic.
That's awesome.
So now he ordered 10 copies of Puppet Master 4 just to make sure they work.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't have the one that I gave him had the one that didn't work in it, but he knew that, everybody knew that going into the contest.
Full Moon has the ultimate pass for me. Even though I know it's kind of a shady company, even though I know that they don't exactly do their best for the people that they put out movies for, I like them so much that I don't know. I just can't find anything bad about. I don't know.
Me too. I mean, even especially
they did their best to make me happy after they fucked me.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm just like, they've been putting bad transfers on Blu-rays. Yeah. They, stuff like that.
And they do the whole thing where this is going out of print. You won't be able to get it again, and then they release it
exactly.
People spend a ton of money on it, and then they keep finding shit in the warehouse and stuff. That's one of those companies too. I mean, especially VHS now, because I have such a big Full Moon VHS collection.
Yep.
If I find anything that's Full Moon or any of their partner labels, because they still typically have the Full Moon logo somewhere on it.
Yep.
I've been buying them, and that Dying to Get Rich movie I showed in my big thrift haul, the one that's directed by John Landis. That's actually a Full Moon one.
What is it called?
Dying to Get Rich.
Oh, okay.
It was directed by John Landis. That's Full Moon, and then I got Shrieker, Full Moon, and then the Dead Hate the Living. I just got those recently.
Now, see, well, you've seen Shrieker, right?
Oh yeah, I have the DVD too.
Okay, because I love that one. That's one of my all-time favorites.
I really want to get Murder Cycle. That's one that I don't have for some reason. I need to get that.
What, Murder Cycle?
Yeah, it's just one that for some reason I've just never come across.
I have a 3-pack with that in it.
Really?
Trying to think what the fucking 3-pack is, but it's one of them ones that I found at I think I found it at a grocery store.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta find a copy of that. It's just one that I don't have, and I have so much of Full Moon stuff, especially from that time.
I just wish I wouldn't have gotten rid of my VHS collection of them.
Yeah, I have a pretty cool section of Full Moon tapes.
But over the time, I have collected quite a bit of their stuff. I mean, I'm just a fan. I don't know. That was a point in time in my life where I got into different stuff, and I remember my wife's uncle who passed away. He didn't really care for horror that much, but what he liked oddball shit. He was the one that introduced me to Killer Clowns from Outer Space. And he introduced me to a couple of the Full Moon movies.
Mm-hmm.
And, I got more into them. I had already seen Puppet Master. I had already seen Trancers, right? I loved them. But just kind of pushed me over the edge, as in, I just would, when I used to go into Hollywood Video, because they kind of had the biggest section of Full Moon around me.
Yeah.
except for the mom and pop stores.
Mm-hmm.
But I would just rent everything full moon. I didn't give a fuck what it was.
And there was just something about the full moon tapes that always caught my eye. I don't know what.
Yes.
It's just like they a lot of them had those same kind of like blue boxes, you know, with the full moon logo or the Paramount logo and the full moon logo together.
Yep.
And just the covers, they always caught my attention.
I don't get the thing with him. Why women loved him when he was.
Because he's.
I mean,
you don't think so?
the Puppet Master films. I mean, those are always some of the most memorable covers for me.
He was even in Playgirl, didn't he?
Yeah, Robot Jocks is good. I wish I would have gotten the Scream Factory of that.
Looking, but...
I should have.
You're young. Right before it went out of you're new age.
You got it right before it went out of print?
Right before, I didn't even know it was going out of print. I got it right before, and then it went out of print like the next week.
Weird.
Wow.
If I was gay, I would fuck Shawn Michaels way before I'd fuck The Rock.
Okay.
He's not your boy toy.
Hey, me and Danny are having a conversation here, okay?
He's not your fuckboy, Brad.
He's just a sexy boy. He's not your boy toy.
He is a sexy boy. Danny's like, she's all sitting here. I don't see why women found him so attractive.
He's good looking, but I think there's better good looking guys.
I remember when he did Playgirl back in the 90s and they were showing.
Yeah, I was like, he did Playgirl.
Yeah.
Which one?
It's because she's so freaking young. She likes young guys or whatever.
I still have the Robot Jocks, the Paramount DVD of Robot Jocks.
I got the VHS of that one. That's a screener, actually.
Really?
I didn't say I was gonna buy it. I said if I was gay.
Yeah, I gotta watch that again. It's been so long since I've seen
I
it.
am secure enough in my masculinity to say things like that, and my sexuality.
As he deep throats that can of soda.
And I have all respect for all people of all sexual orientations.
Oh boy.
Keep it away from me.
Unless you're Shawn Michaels. Never mind, I get it now.
I've been kind of getting into trauma heavier lately.
Well, I mean, it's the same thing with them. There's like a certain era of trauma that I really love their stuff.
Yeah.
And then there's other stuff that just got a little bit too kind of silly.
Hokey? Yeah.
But
even some of that I take with a grain of salt. You know what I mean?
Those are kind of a case by case. But like there was like a period like, you know, Toxic Avenger obviously, and then like, you know, late 80s, early 90s stuff that was really good.
Yeah.
I remember even this though was slightly older Shawn Michaels, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, even the way they market certain films, like, you know, there's the House on Tombstone Hill, which is also Dead Dudes in the House.
Yes.
And if you look at Dead Dudes in the House, look at the cover and you're like, really? Like, this is going to be stupid. But then you watch the movie and you're like, this is pretty good. Like, it's not.
Actually,
like,
I love that fucking movie.
Yeah, it's
I
not.
I thought it was
the
great.
silly movie that they marketed it as.
Yep.
So it's just interesting that they chose to do that.
Well, I think with trauma going in the direction that it was going in, it was kind of their niche. So almost everything, whether it was serious or not, had been like traumatized. Like I have Stendhal syndrome upstairs, the trauma one.
Yep.
And it's even, you know, some of that's even goofy.
Yeah.
You know, with the DVD covers and everything. And then I think they had to put their kind of brand on it.
Like in my big thrift haul,
Well,
I showed Death Dancers, and that's actually a trauma movie. But
Is it really?
If you look at the VHS, it looks like a legit horror movie, which it is. But Trauma also released it under a different title, and it looks like a completely different film, and it's really the same thing as that.
You said it's called Death Dancers?
Yep. And just
what's the other title?
I don't know. I'd have to look. And just like the VHS,
Come on.
I have the VHS of the House on Tombstone Hill, which again looks like, you know, like a slasher film, or whatever. And then I have the DVD of Dead Dudes in the House, and it looks like a completely different movie.
Nice.
Yeah, all respect, of course, to Full Moon, Wild Eye, but come on, Trauma is still the king of goofy. I mean, they were doing goofy back before the other two were even around.
Not necessarily. I mean,
they just wrapped up today. Did you hear they wrapped up the shooting on the Toxic reboot?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Full
sorry.
Moon
Trauma
was-
was way goofy. Way
Full Moon
before.
was Empire and Wizard before it was Full Moon, so they were still around.
Yeah.
They were around. They were just going by different names. See, I thought that Full Moon was basically a company that came out of the early '90s, and
No, because Dolls is Full Moon because that was
Right.
Empire.
I
at
mean,
the time, and that was-
Trauma's been around since the 70s. I mean, if not even, I don't remember when he formed it, but it was early 70s.
I don't necessarily think it was Trauma at that time.
I think it was it was the same situation. Like it kind of
Yeah, it kind of became Trauma over the years. Then they started re-releasing their films.
yeah, and that's what's interesting. Like even like with the Full Moon, like we were saying, like if you look at their earlier stuff when they were Empire, it was stuff was a lot more serious. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, Dolls. It's not a goofy horror film. It's a dark fantasy horror film, but it was still a serious horror film. And
That shit that was in the movie theaters. Metal
Yeah,
Storm,
but
the
that
Destruction of Jared Sin. I saw in the movie theaters in 3D.
so they had some good stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Death
So
Dancer.
Trauma's
you
been
said it
around
was?
since 1973.
That's probably what it says, but that's actually not the case. They became Trauma over the years. They didn't start out as Trauma. They started out as Kaufman and whatever were making these films. And then Trauma came out and they decided to make a company called Trauma and re-release all these films under that.
I don't know. It
Because
says
they
they're
kind
real
of
close.
got it from like Tromaville. The whole they took that. It's kind of like how Adam Sandler was making movies, and then he made Happy Gilmore and Billy Madison, and made Happy Madison Productions.
On their website, it says they're celebrating their 48th anniversary.
Yeah. Death Dancers. Deborah Dutch and Sunset Thomas.
Deborah Dutch.
Wait a minute. This was released by Trauma.
Yep.
Death Dancers.
Yep, there it is. I see it right here.
1993.
And then you see the VH. Can you see the VHS? You saw the VHS in my video, right?
Yeah, but you showed so many. Wait a minute. Was it the... Are you on IMDb?
I guess it's just called Death Dancers. But yeah, if you look at the cover of
The
like
girl coming down with a knife like that?
so that's the VHS, and then on the DVD, she's like in the skull with like the boobs hanging out of the nose and shit.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay.
Pretty cool.
So they did release that on DVD then. Trauma did.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm saying, like, if you look at the contrast between the DVD cover and then like the VHS.
Oh,
cover,
yeah. They traumatized it.
it's funny.
Yeah. They had serious movies. Trauma had some really... I mean, they were in the game. They were in Trauma at the time, though. But Graduation Day,
Yep.
Mother's Day.
They did Monster in the Closet around the same time.
Yeah. I mean, they were... Yeah.
Death by Temptation.
Bloodsucking Freaks.
Yep.
And actually, Lloyd Kaufman, had a hand in Silent Night, Bloody Night.
He did, yeah. Pretty cool.
Yeah. I saw his name up there. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I think we said that when we watched it together. We were talking about that. Yeah.
Yep.
That's like our new like December tradition. We watched it the last 2 years.
Hell yeah. They have it. They have it on here. All right.
Oh, dude.
$10, dude.
Nice.
Dude,
The tape,
you know,
the tape is the one that's more obscure. I thought it was pretty cool when I found that. I looked online. I hadn't seen the tape before, and I was like, "Oh, there you go."
I like
you know what I
the,
just found?
cover
Joe, you
of
know what
the
I just
tape,
found on eBay?
What?
A 1984 metal Masters of the Universe lunchbox with the thermos.
Nice. Does the thermos have all the parts to it?
It still has orange juice in
Yep.
it.
It's full. It's a little scratched up, but everything's there.
It's filled with
Dude, they
milk.
want $48 for it. Starting bid,
Movie
$12
milk.
shipping.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I don't want
bullshit.
that.
Lloyd Kaufman for president 2016. I paid $1.25 for this and I want my money back. Fuck you. Fucking people.
Hey, I'm running for president this time. Didn't you hear?
I'd vote for you. Why not?
I've been putting it on a lot of my Twitter posts.
I saw it.
At the bottom of I keep putting Bronco Juggalo for president. I just think it's funny.
I saw it. You got served.
Whoa, shit. I didn't mean to go back.
Don't poop in your pants. Michael Hertz and Lloyd Kaufman. That's what I was trying to get out before.
Michael Hertz.
Yeah. What did he hurt?
Imagine if his name was Richard and his friends called him Dick.
Dick Hertz. Great. That's awesome.
Jason, didn't you send me the Power of Grayskull documentary?
Yes.
You did, right?
Yes.
Okay, I knew somebody did. I'm pretty
I
sure
think
it was
you're
you.
saying the wrong one. That was
So
the
I'm not gonna bid on this one. I already have it. Never mind.
I think I might have gotten it for myself too. Because I was just curious about it, even though He-Man's kind of not my thing, but I always like to watch documentaries on stuff. I think
I thought about getting you the entire box set. I bought it for Rich, or I bought it for Bill, last year for Christmas. I thought about getting you the box set of all the old cartoons.
I've got the older ones where they all connect, like the spines.
I've got those too, Joe.
Yeah.
I don't know if you got it, but did you get the 2000 series box set part of that? If you could only get it by getting it through Best Buy.
No, it was the only one I don't have because I have the He-Man, I have the She-Ra, and then I have the 90s He-Man. The new
You have
adventures.
the what?
The new adventures of He-Man after that one's connected.
Do you have volume 2 of that?
Yeah, I got all of those. The only one I don't have is the Best Buy one.
Would you be willing to part with the volume 2?
Probably not. Why?
That's the only one I can't fucking find.
Volume 2 of volume 2 of what?
Fuck you.
The New Adventures of He-Man.
Yeah, I definitely have that.
The New Adventures of He-Man Volume 2 you cannot find anywhere unless you want to pay like, you know how much it's going for?
That's my favorite He-Man series, actually.
Are you serious?
It is, yeah.
That show sucked so bad.
But he wants it.
Because I need it to finish my collection. Once again, I just thought they'd be around for a while, and I waited. Do you know how much that fucking thing goes for? That's like a $500 box.
Probably
not. I think that's the first one I ever bought, to be honest with you.
That's the only one I don't have is that volume 2 of New Adventures.
I'm pretty sure I had volume 2 before I had volume 1.
Huh?
I'm having a fucking heart attack.
I can't hear what he's saying. Well, because I didn't know if he knew it was worth that much, and I didn't know how much he liked it. Yeah, that's the only one I need to finish the collage of all the spines.
I think I actually found that one first, and then I end up having to get volume 1 because I found volume 2.
Volume 1, I don't get it. Volume 1 is easy as hell to find. I don't know why volume 2
probably not
was so hard to find. Like, no,
It's so fucking funny.
And I found it on eBay once in a great while, and it's over $400 every time.
Jesus.
Okay. Friday the 12th.
But also if you want to get the Best Buy one, you can buy the box sets. You can buy the individual seasons and all. But to get that slip for the collage, you had to get it to Best Buy, and even that now is very hard to find. If you pay for it on eBay, you're gonna pay a lot. I would almost be willing to trade that for the volume 2.
When's he laughing at?
Probably not. He fucked you up. That was so bad.
Ain't no harm in asking. You don't know till you ask.
It was funny because I actually thought he was considering it for a second. He was like, probably not.
I'll be back in 1 second. I just want to check it. I'll be back in 1 second.
Oh my God.
And he did consider it, and he said no.
I don't think it was even a consideration. I just think it was it's a fucking Joe. That's just Joe right there, be a Joe. Probably not.
Make sure
that's hysterical. Let me know what you're looking for, and if I'm at a thrift store, I'll pick it up for you. Or not. Oh, God.
Yeah, The New Adventures of He-Man, Volume 2. It's I think it's green. It's a green box set.
Okay. Got it locked. Oh, I meant to check out Chris's.
There's none on eBay right now to even show you.
I just sent a picture of it to you guys.
Okay, you sent a picture of it to Jason?
I sent it to the Super Slash Bros group, yeah.
Cool.
I don't see it. Or it didn't come to mine.
It's coming.
It didn't go through yet, yeah.
Just like Christmas, it's coming.
I don't know why.
But anyways, that's the only one I need to complete the collection. I have I have them on a different set, but I don't have that one.
Whew.
It should be sent now.
The fuck?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the one I need, the volume 2. I
How come
don't
yours
understand
comes in
why
so
this
quickly?
one's so expensive, Joe. I just don't.
Because you want it.
You know what's funny about it too is I don't even have them in the cases anymore. All the cases are in the garage. It was taking up so much room on the shelf. I put them in a book, and now I regret doing that because they're probably all fucked up now.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool.
This is a nice set.
Yeah, they are. They're all nice sets. They come with the art cards. They come with the little booklet.
Yeah. I just saw that as the art cards and shit in here. That's fucking cool.
Yeah, they're all nice, and they all come with badass shit. But I don't know. I was like, oh, I'll get it later, and then bam, it was gone. I was like,
32 episodes on 6 discs.
Yeah, in the 90s, I liked it as a kid, but now looking back on it, I'm like, wait, this one just sucked compared to the original.
I don't know. I like it for some reason. I like this. I think it's nostalgia.
What the fuck?
And it was done all Japanese anime style by, Korean.
I had all the action figures and shit too.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Is Jennifer still in the chat?
She's getting high right now by her window.
There you go. So, the final Girls of Horror, how come you guys aren't all doing the same review anymore? Or are you starting to spread them out, or what's going on? Inform me. I need to know. And all I hear are crickets. That's been my life story tonight. Crickets. It's Friday. I ain't got shit to do.
You ain't got no job. You ain't got shit to do. That'll be me. Or that'll be me next week.
Don't forget to bring a towel. Want to get high?
I might.
Yeah, they've given Bowie the CBD things twice, and he threw up both times. So.
I don't know. Danny knows a lot of shit about dogs and all. She was going to school to be a
vet
tech or whatever.
Oh, that's cool.
But she never finished. But she just knows a lot about dogs and shit. That's what she likes.
Dave asked a question. You don't love us no more. Oh, man. Well, guys, I think I'm going to tap out.
You gonna go watch the New Adventures of He-Man on Volume 2?
Yep. Just got it today. Just got it.
Well, I guess we can end it. I guess it is 11:30.
I got the last one in 10 counties.
It is 11:30.
You want to know where I got mine?
Best Buy.
Newberry Comics.
I hear that fucking place one more time, and that's
where I got it. That's where I got all my He-Man sets.
I want to thank everybody for showing up tonight. It has been a good night. We had a lot of good people in here. Been a lot of fun.
A lot of fun.
And now it's over.
And
now
next week, we're going to have Bill, and we're going to be watching Friday the 13th, part 4 and part 5.
Yeah. And a new beginning.
And Bronco Juggalo is going to get fucked up because he doesn't have to work today.
Isn't that fitting, though, Brad? Think about it. It's the final chapter of your job and a new beginning of what's next. See?
Because you ain't got shit to do.
The new beginning of the hangover.
The Bill, he's going to have to spend the night, right?
Yeah, if he drinks, he'll spend the night, and he'll spend the night. Yeah.
Does he ever fall asleep with his mask on?
No, not that I've ever seen.
Because he drinks right through the fucking thing. That's pretty great.
It's part of the character.
It cracks me up.
Kayfabe, buddy. Never break it.
That's it.
So.
All right, fellas. All right, everyone.
All right, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, y'all.
Good
Peace
night.
out. Talk to y'all later.